Let's do a sound test here. Guys, okay. Let's do a little bit of a sound test here. Guys, okay. So how's my mic? I feel like my mic is like too low. How about this? How's my mic now? Is this better? Is this worse? I know how I can blast your ears, but I won't do that. Better? Can it be better? Could it be could this perhaps be better? This right here, right now, right here, right now. Think it works? Okay. Hello, everyone. Um, First and foremost, hello, NOK Guy Zero. Hello, Kaji Oni. Did anyone ever say Kajio Niyama? Kajio Niyama? That'd be funny. Mouth Duke. Sukavat space. Calavera space VT. No, never. I'm gonna kind of start calling you Kajio. I think that would be like our thing, you know, our thing. All right, everyone. Here we are. This is a very important stream. This is a very important stream. How's the music? I don't wanna. I wanna like the soy jack music like be too loud on you. It's an underscore actually. Shut up. Listen, we're gonna be talking about Super Mario. And Super Mario is kind of important, guys. Okay? And as a little bit of an MK Ultra here, if I say, guys, okay, this is like this is like that's so crazy. You can say that's so crazy. You can say that's crazy. You can say this is insane. It will be a mind-blowing revelation to all of you, okay? MK Ultra, it just went into your head right now, like a drill in there, like, and it's like, that's the revelation now to all of you. So what's the rules? Of course, we're gonna have rules. There are rules to this, after all. There's a few rules I want to establish with this, alright? First and foremost, let me get a... Didn't I have a Mario 64 font? I have a Smash Bros. Font. I swear to God, I had a Mario 64 font. And that would be perfect for the stream. Maybe Super Mario. Is it under Super Mario? That's Super Smash Brothers. That's WarioWare. I need to pick the right font for this. This is very important. You have quite a few fonts here. But as this is like a very important stream, perhaps this could be the very end of Executioner Screen. What the fuck is that one? No, not that. That's Sonic. Right there. That's a Sonic ass font. Ah, here it is. Super Mario 64 font. Take a look at this. Buttes. Mario Timeline. Oh, look at that. So retro. So retro. Guys, okay. So retro. Look at that. Mario Timeline. We're gonna put it right there. So we're actually, let's put it a little bit smaller. Actually, I shouldn't even put it there. I should make a new thing, and then Mario Timeline. All right, guys. Okay. Now we got a few rules here to establish. First and foremost, right? One, numero uno articuno. Games only. None of that. We're not going to go like, oh, the cartoon said, the movie said this, the fucking thingy said it. None of that. I love this one. I fucking got in on the Yoshi. That's numero uno articuno rule right there. Games only. It is imperative that you know this. Second of all, second rule. Come with an open mind. Okay? An open mind. An open mind. This is like, you need to smell the roses on this one, okay? Like, just okay, let's check this out. Let's check this out, you know? Number three, right? Non-game info only. No Miyamoto says, oh fuck, hold on. No Miyamoto said this or whatever. There we go. Perfect. Didn't line in the cloud. Look at that. None of that. None of that. Okay? Okay. What is another rule? Is there another rule? We're gonna figure out the rules as we go along. We're gonna figure out the rules as we go along. There's no need to rush. I'll be going through this in release order. Okay? So first of all, we're gonna begin with the year 1981. 1981, everyone. With what other game? Well, the one that started it all. Donkey Kong. The arcade video game. Look at this. This fella, this is a mess, by the way. This is the most messy thing ever. This thing is a mess. If I need to jump to like another place in the timeline, I will, but for now we're gonna like do like, actually, you know what? Ain't no way. This is... Oh my god, this is so scary. Look at this, everyone. It's fucking bloody and shit. It's fucking bloody and shit. Bloody Mushroom Kingdom. Hold on. I want to see other colors. See other colors. How about saturation? No. Ooh, look at this. We can make it RGB and everything. I'm gonna cancel that. It's gonna be blood red. It's gonna be blood red. So where does Hotel Mario fit into this? We're getting there, okay? We're gonna get there. Calm down. We're gonna get to Hotel Mario. But first, a word from our sponsors over at Donkey Kong. Little video game. Don't know if you heard about it. This is Donkey Kong Arcade. Where does Donkey Kong Arcade fit in? It's like the primordial ether right now. We just simply do not know. Okay? This is how I'm gonna do it. Donkey Kong is right here. We don't fucking know where it is. It just exists at the moment. Okay? Donkey Kong. If we're gonna do literally everything... Hello, Apollo. Guys, okay. If we're gonna do everything, we're gonna have to do it like this. We're gonna have to do it as they come up. Is that Pauline? This is Pauline, yes. Lady, as she used to be known back in the day. She was later renamed to Pauline, but right now she's Lady. This is Lady. This is Donkey Kong. And this is Jumpman. Well, this is Lady, later renamed Pauline. This is Donkey Kong, later renamed Cranky Kong. And this is Jumpman, later renamed Mario? Well, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. We'll see about that, okay? We'll see about that. Right now, it's in the primordial ether. If you don't know the plot of Donkey Kong, this big ape here, this big monkey, Donkey Kong, if that's cranky, you would think so, right? You would think so. And you might be right. This might be one of the first events ever in the Mario timeline. This is supposed to be Mario's debut as a superhero, a super guy, you know? He like does this, and it's like, holy shit. He hasn't gone to the Mushroom Kingdom yet. He's still in Brooklyn. Alright? If you're like, wait a minute, how do we know? Well, in this game, he is in New York, at a construction site in New York. And this monkey steals this lady, goes up the thingy, and it goes like, and then you go like, and you go to climb up the thingy. Okay? So that's numero uno articuno right there. This is like one of the primordial, this is the primordial soup that composes the Mario franchise, right? Now, next up, is the city world in Odyssey supposed to be the real world, or where Mario originated from? No. I will say this openly. New Donk City is not New York. It's not a replacement for New York or anything like that. New Donk City, I don't want to get too crazy on this right now. Because guys, okay, this is going to be crazy. This is a video game. Wrecking Crew was after Donkey Kong, fella. But also, not in the... Thank you, Calavera. Thank you. See, Calavera knows the assignments. But, We're not talking about, we're doing this in order of release. We're talking about this in order of release. There's gonna be games before and there's gonna be games later. Okay? Okay. And next up is Crazy Kong. You're like, what the fuck is this? Crazy Kong, as written down by the Mario Wiki, our God in salvation, the Mario Wiki. Crazy Kong is a Nintendo licensed adaptation of Donkey Kong created in 1981 by Falcon for the Japanese market, as the unexpected popularity of the original game led to a shortage of arcade cabinets. The gameplay remains relatively unchanged. However, the sprites underwent enough changes to be differentiated from the original. Now you must be thinking, that must have been a crazy amount of changes. And it really wasn't. So for that, Crazy Kong is just Donkey Kong Arcade, okay? This is the same thing. Let's get that out of the way. These are the same events. It's maybe Donkey Kong got a little bit fucking insane at some point and decided to jump in and like grab Pauline again, okay? But for now, this is the same shit. We're Donkey Kong / Crazy Kong Arcade, okay? Right now, this is the same event to the timeline. This is not like a different thing. If you want to see, hold on. If you want to see the Crazy Kong sprites, I will give it to you. You're probably thinking to yourself, my God, it must be so different. Not really. The big difference is that it looks fucked up. Oh shit! This is how the sprites look. For comparison, this is how the sprites look. Donkey Kong looks terrifying in this. What the fuck happened to him? Why does he have... I don't know if I can show that on stream. I don't know if I can show these Donkey Kong sprites on stream. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if I can show these on stream. But I did it. But I did it anyway. That's how committed I am to the cause. Guys. Okay? That is how committed I am to this cause. Thank you, Calavera. Thank you, Calavera. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, what's after that? You might be thinking to yourself, well, we must be out of Donkey Kongness, right? Incorrect. You would be dead wrong, actually. You would be so wrong, I would honestly not want to be you. Because, in fact, here we are back again at Donkey Kong for the Atari 260 to 26,000. Yes, 2600. Here it is. It's the same shit. Alright? It's the same shit. And to get it out of the way, because we know what's happening here. Donkey Kong for the ColecoVision. Because yes, there was a Donkey Kong for the ColecoVision. Let me see if... Sure, we'll use just a cartridge for it. Donkey Kong for the ColecoVision. Also just Donkey Kong. This is the same events. And guess what? Very fitting that this song is playing right now. And Donkey Kong Game & Watch. That's right. Donkey Kong Game & Watch. Now this is Donkey Kong 2. What the hell? This is Donkey Kong for the for the Game & Watch. Oh, this is Japanese. I was like, what the fuck? What is Pauline saying to me? And lastly, Donkey Kong for the Intellivision. This is also another Donkey Kong. If you haven't seen it, this is how it looks like. It looks really funny. This is how it looks like, Donkey Kong for the Intellivision. It's insane. That's sick. It is something. It sure is something. But yes, here it is. Donkey Kong. So let me add them. Let me add them here. Also, for the Atari 6000, the ColecoVision. So whenever you go like, man, I wish Nintendo would publish things on other platforms, they did. See? They used to do that. Intellivision. There you go. There you go. This is the Donkey Kong. This is Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is gonna be like a big part of this. So be ready. Because Donkey Kong is gonna be around. This is like the forming. This is the primordial soup. But now it's time for us to move on in the timeline. That's right, everyone. It's time for Donkey Kong Jr. Now, if you're a low power individual, you might not know about Donkey Kong Jr. You most definitely know about the original Donkey Kong. But you might actually not know about Donkey Kong Jr. Okay? Donkey Kong Jr., what happens in it? You're like thinking, oh, this Donkey Kong fella is gonna beat the shit out of Mario, huh? Mario probably has a lot of trouble in this one. Nah, fella, I'm sorry. Mario's the bad guy in this one. Mario is the bad guy. He fucking got Donkey Kong in chains. And Donkey Kong Jr. here is trying to climb up to kill Mario. And Mario's like throwing these little things here. And it's like real fucked up. And this guy's like, what the fuck? And you're like, holy shit, what is wrong with Mario? Why would he do this? This would get you canceled so fast these days. It's crazy that Mario just did this. Insane. I wouldn't do it, honestly. But this guy did it. He did it. Now, Mario did that. A lot of people try to be revisionists and try to say, that's not Mario, that's Jumpman. I disagree. This is Mario. Jumpman is Mario. Again, this is none of that movie bullshit. The movie did the thing where Jumpman is a different guy. And he's like, oh, Mario. Hello. It's me, Jumpman. No, none of that. This is Mario. You're probably thinking to yourself now, why would Mario do this? This is the stage during Mario where my man was hustling. My man was moving cash. I fucking clicked. I opened my like disk thing in my computer with my feet right now. So I was very close to turning off my computer there. My man Mario was hustling. He was moving pennies and getting some cash, okay? And he was doing his best. Mario was trying, okay? He was just trying. This is, as I said, this is Donkey Kong Jr. Arcade. Give me a second. Donkey Kong Jr. Arcade. I love this song so much, dude. mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. And before you ask, yes. Also, for the Game and Watch, Game and Watch used to be like Nintendo's like a big thing back in the day. But before the Game and Watch, actually, they released it on the Atari 2600. So there you go. Nintendo releasing shit in consoles outside of Nintendo. Insane. Insane, honestly. But this is not over. This is Donkey Kong Jr. Next up, we have another new game. But it's probably one, honestly, I imagine most people don't actually know anything about. Imagine that most people here are like thinking to themselves, what what is this? What is gonna be this game here? This is Greenhouse. Now, Greenhouse, this is an interesting one because I think there is a divergence here. So, Greenhouse, you're probably like, what the fuck is a greenhouse? What is this? Greenhouse was this game where like little botanical things come out to like fucking kill Jumpman. Now, you're probably thinking, what? Sorry, not Jumpman. This is not Jumpman anymore. This is not even Mario. This shit is Stanley. Now, who is Stanley? You might be asking. You might be thinking to yourself, who the fuck is a Stanley? Right? That might be running through your head right now. First of all, clean up your mouth. It's dirty. Disgusting. Disgusting. You keep swearing. It's awful. Honestly. Stanley is this fella. If you have never seen him, let me show it to you. I quite like Stanley. This is Stanley. Stanley, the Bugman, or the Exterminator. I've seen people call him the Exterminator too. Stanley goes around with this little thingy here, and he like pumps people like with this shit to fucking kill the bugs. Now, you're probably looking at this fella. You're seeing a little bit of a... Now, this is my first theory. First game theory. Right here. First theory. Right? Stanley is... Guys... Okay, guys. This is a bombshell right here. You're not gonna believe this. Stanley is Mr. Game and Watch. That's fucking right. That's right. Stanley is Mr. Game and Watch. This fella is the man behind the slaughter. Look at him. Let's put him over here. Right? This is him. And this is Oinoi. This is Mr. Game & Watch. Correct? Let me show you. The resemblance is uncanny. Look at him. It's him. That's his shadow right there. It's him. He's the one. He carries the thingy, the spray thing. He like that thing. This motherfucker uses that. And look at their shadows. Look at their silhouette. Notice the lack of mustache on Mr. Game & Watch's shadow. Look at the big nose. Look at the... Maybe he got a little bit bald, you know, but it's him. It's him, right? Not crazy over this. Mr. Game & Watch is Stanley, the Bugman. That's him. It's just that for some reason, when he entered the universe of Super Smash Brothers, he became fucked up and distorted because of the proportions of his world, of his Game & Watch world, and he became Mr. Game & Watch. And that's really epic, I think. I would say so. I don't see that many people saying that shit. And I think this is pretty cool. Stanley, like, got morphed around and now he can become a squid and shit. It's, like, racially insensitive and shit. It's epic. This is how he looked like in the cover of Greenhouse, by the way. Let me actually use this. I mean, little different, but this is the same guy. You know, he just switched around his outfit. People do that, okay? It doesn't have to be like the same exact fella. Alright? This is Stanley, though. This is so Stanley. And if you're like thinking to yourself, why are you focusing so much on Stanley? Stanley is pretty cool. I think Stanley is pretty cool. I wish he would come back. I think he's pretty neat. If Spike can come back, then so can Stanley, you know? Was he in the yeah, okay. So this is him in this is him in Saturday Supercade. Look at him. See? That's Stanley. That's what Calavera said is a thing that people do say, that Stanley is Mario's kid. He kind of looks like it. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of looks like it. But, I mean, it's kind of a mess. Remember, Mario right now, Mario as of Odyssey is the sweet tender age of 25. Just kidding. We are not believing any of that shit, okay? That shit is not real because that's game info only. Miyamoto said this. Miyamoto just said Mario is 25, by the way, guys. Let's not. That's not true. Unreal. Unreal that he would even dare say such a thing. Mario is not 25. If he's going around saying that he's 25, he's lying. Okay? If Mario says that he's 25 to you, ask for his ID. He's lying to you. Does Greenhouse ever show up again? I don't think it does. So just Greenhouse. Well, Greenhouse does show up again in another form, but you know, we'll see. We'll see about that. Greenhouse. There we go. This video game. Greenhouse, there's no reason to not believe that it's not like right after this. So, there we go. Then, fellas, we have another run of like a 50,000 Donkey Kong releases. I'm going to, you know what? For the sake of clarity, I will only include it if it changes the name. How about that? I'll only include it if it changes the name. Because otherwise, we're gonna be here for a while just talking about Donkey Kong. Because I think Donkey Kong is Donkey Kong. I mean, I guess NES Mario. No, I think Donkey Kong actually has the most re-releases. So for that, we're just gonna go over here. We're gonna say It's much bigger than that. Re-release must change title to count. Alright? I think that's pretty fair, you know. There's a lot of re-releases that do not change the title. So that's a thing. That's a thing now. Deal with it. If you don't like it, be nice to me. Okay? Okay. So here we have it. We have from Donkey Kong Arcade. Oh. We're going to a scary place now, everyone. We're going to a scary place now. We're going to a scary place now. Are you guys ready? Because now, Mario and Luigi, you know, the duo, they were going around. What is this remix? What actually is this remix? Hold on. I don't care about this remix. I care about this though. So, okay. We're not going to a scary place anymore. We're alright. However, we are now in Mario Bros. The debut of not just Luigi, but of Mario. As you see, this is the first time that Mario is Mario. That's right. That's right. Mario, Luigi. Look at that. And this guy is now officially Mario. You know? Look at this. Fighter Fly. Sidestepper. Shell Creeper. Shell Creeper! Not Koopas. Shell Creepers. Now, does this mean it's a completely different thing? No. It's just, if you want to like cope about it, it's just that, you know, Mario hadn't gone to the Mushroom Kingdom yet. This was where he was going into the Mushroom Kingdom. So he didn't know the name of the Koopas yet. Of course. Why would he? Why would he know? He simply didn't know. He was not aware of the culture. So here we have Mario Bros. Right? Epic Mario Bros. Also, let me remove this shit. Let me remove these. There we go. Why did I put a... No need for that. There we go. Mario Bros. Here it is. We're gonna make this look a little bit better later on. And of course, we're gonna like fucking scrunch it later too. Yeah, right now this is looking good. Look at this. A game comes out right after it. It's the other game, right? So far, so good. Seeming pretty standard stuff, you know? Now, after this, I guess I will include this. After this was also Donkey Kong 2, which for the Game and Watch. But as you can see, Donkey Kong 2 is basically just Donkey Kong. Yeah, Donkey Kong Jr. again. So, you know, it just goes along with it. We're just gonna put over here as / Donkey Kong 2. Did it, did it. So sad that this track didn't make it, dude. Into Mario Kart 8. I love this track. And then look at this. Look at this, everyone. Donkey Kong 3. Jesus. Donkey Kong 3. Huh? Why is my model here? Why am I... What? I had a junior version of myself. Donkey Kong 3 releases. But look at this. What is this? This ain't Mario. As we've established, this is Mario. He has like a little thingy. Wait a minute. Donkey Kong 3. Look at him. He's like spreading all his shit. We know what this is, don't we? Donkey Kong 3 is Greenhouse. That's right. So, right next to each other they go. But as we can see, the Greenhouse actually came out first. And we can see now who was spreading the bugs around. It was Donkey Kong himself. He was pissed. He was fucking in a jail cell the other day. And then he got released. So, Donkey Kong 3 goes over here. Epic. Wait. I guess it's Donkey Kong 3 with a... This is so confusing. Why would they do this? Donkey Kong 2 is Donkey Kong 2 in Roman. And then Donkey Kong 3 is Donkey Kong 3, the number. So I know this is kind of a little tough to read, but I'll fix it. We'll fix it. This is just momentarily, okay, fellas? This is we're building this. So this is pretty interesting. But not the most interesting. But then we're back here with Mario Cement Factory. Well, honestly, one of the funniest fucking names of a Mario game. Mario Cement Factory. Now, is Mario Cement Factory? Question. Does Mario Cement Factory go after Mario Bros? Of course not, you dumbass. Are you stupid? Of course not. Because Mario Bros is Mario heading into the Mushroom Kingdom. Mario just goes into the Mushroom Kingdom, takes a peek, and then he's like, let me go work at a cement factory. No. Don't be crazy now. Now, cement factory, actually, the way that I like seeing it is that this is actually even before Donkey Kong. But this could have happened like anywhere around here. There's like nothing that prevents this from happening around here. But you know what? Just because they call him straight up Mario. Hello, Mechanicat. Just because they call him straight up Mario. Mario Cement Factory is gonna be right between Greenhouse and Mario Bros. So it's gonna be right here. The Cement Factory. Again, Mario's like bouncing around jobs, doing odd jobs, and he's fucking around. And he even got Luigi alongside him. Mario's... Oh, sorry. It's fucking... It's his cement factory, okay? Maybe he owned it. Who knows? All we know is that he worked there. But most definitely before he went to the Mushroom Kingdom. Alright? Then Mario... Fellas, you're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this. Hold on. I need appropriate music for this. No. None of that Nintendo shit. Mario's doing his odd jobs. You know. He's fucking around. And... You know... For a fella of his time... I'm imagining that Mario is doing this. By the way... If you ask me... I think Mario is doing this during uh I think Mario is doing this during the 70s. Why? For one reason, and one reason only, do I think Mario is doing this. Well, actually, I think Mario is doing this during the 60s, okay? I think Mario, all of this shit is happening during the 60s. Which I know, it's kind of weird, but it's the 60s. If you look at all the fashion stuff, especially of New Donk, which is very much what is inspiring all this shit, you will see that Mario, most likely, it seems like 60s is appropriate. But that's not very important for much other than one thing. Because Mario, while he's doing all these odd jobs and shit, guys, okay, this is gonna be a bombshell right here for some. But Mario goes to fucking war. Mario goes to Nam, bitch. Mario's bomb away. Mario goes to war. You think fucking Pepino created this shit? Mario went to war. He's a veteran. A war veteran. This man was in fucking Nam shooting down those fucking commies. Fucking getting bombs in his fucking hands, seeing his comrades before him. The military is 80% video game Italians. Mario's just fucking in Nam, like fucking shooting down guys. They're coming from everywhere. Mario's fucking terrified, dude. Let me show you a gif of what this game is like. This is the game. This is what it looks like. Look at this. Look at this. This guy's smoking a cig. They're like throwing bombs and shit. Oh my god, Luigi's dead. Holy crap. Look at this. This little Nam guy. Oh my god. They went to war. Okay? This is insane. So yeah, Mario's bomb away. One of the most most important life experiences for our beloved plumber. God bless his soul. Remember, whenever you're talking shit about Mario, you're talking about a war veteran. This man has seen action. All these memes of like Wario like seeing like death in Vietnam and shit. Mario was there, okay? It's not okay that you're making these jokes. You're activating his PTSD. Unironically. This is fucked up. It's fucked up that you do that. But after that, you know what? We'll go to Donkey Kong Jr. math. Look at this. Donkey Kong just wants to teach his kid math. He's like, you know what? While Mario's doing this shit, I'm gonna say that Donkey Kong is over here just teaching his kid. Alright? He's just over here chilling and teaching his kid. Look at that. He's over here. By the way, a lot of people think that Mario Bros came out like as a launch title for the NES. It didn't. Well, Mario, like the original Super Mario Bros. A lot of people, I think, see it as like one of the games that came out with the SNES. Well, not SNES. The NES. Like, because it was one of the pack-in games, but no, it's a different thing. Now, Donkey Kong math doesn't really have to Donkey Kong Jr. math. Now, you're probably thinking this is kind of lame. We just went from war to this, right? But I wanna make an aside here, because we're starting to get here on the Donkey Kong family tree. So this is Cranky Kong. As we all know, this is Cranky Kong right now. And he's teaching his Kong Jr. About math, right? And that math is for him to grow up strong and become a nice fella. Now, while all of this is happening, he has another son too, by the way. I just want you to take a look at this. This is Donkey Kong Jr. This right here is Donkey Kong Jr. This, you're not gonna believe this. How much of a ripoff this motherfucker is. This is Junior 2, or commonly known in the Mario fandom as Pinky Kong. And we're gonna move right. We're gonna get him off the screen. Get him off the screen. We don't need to look at him any more than we already have. I love my monkey. Look at him. He's over here just spinning away. What a lovely fella. That is one breach in the Donkey Kongage, you know. If you want to say it that way, this is, you know what? This will actually be important. Why? Hello. Thank you for the waterboard and thank you for the stretch. Give me a second. Let's build an aside here. Let's build an aside here, actually. All right. I'm gonna open another thing here. Because we are going to build an aside. Because this will be important. Every single Mario timeline thing will always have to resolve around this question. And it is the Donkey Kong family tree. So first we have Donkey Kong the first. This is him. This fella. Right? This is what he looks like right now. This is what matters. This is him. Donkey Kong. Hello? Where are you? Donkey Kong. Ow. Donkey Kong. This is just Donkey Kong right now. Okay? And Donkey Kong plus a random lady. We're gonna put big old who? Big old who over here. They have babies. They have babies, right? Oh, look at that. It's a question block. How retro. Wouldn't it be Wrinkly Kong? Actually, you are correct. It's just that I'm just thinking to myself, do I add it? We haven't reached Wrinkly Kong yet, okay? So we're not gonna add Wrinkly Kong. But I'm just thinking of something else. Is Wrinkly Kong? I don't know if Wrinkly Kong actually is the grandma of them, but I'm unsure. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. We'll figure it out. I'm pretty sure she is. But it's just, there's just something throwing a wrench at that. There's just a little thingy throwing a wrench at that. But here we have Donkey Kong Jr. This is how he looks like as of Donkey Kong math, right? This is how he looks like. Look at him. He's so happy. He's so happy. And this is Junior 2. This is Junior 2. Commonly known in the fan base as Pinky Kong. Alright? These are the two offsprings. This is the Mario and Luigi, as you might call them. Donkey Kong Jr. And as the game refers to it, this is Junior 2. Junior 2. There we go. This is... Look how simple this is. A lad and a woman of unknown origin for now, but of certain wrinklage, have two lovely young men. Or a young woman, I actually don't know. It's just a pink fellow, okay? And never stop to check. And also... What is this? Okay. I see. So in Japan, oh, we're back. Oh no, don't show that. We're back here. So all my adult apes are surprisingly progressive, letting them decide when they grow up. Oh, see? We also have Donkey Kong Jr. plus this, which is just a pack-in of Donkey Kong Jr. plus Donkey Kong Jr. math. So there you go. But this is only for Japan. I will include it just cause, you know, just for the sake of being, being as inclusive as one can be. Sensu. I like that. These are just the same events. So Mario currently at Vietnam while Donkey Kong is teaching his son. That is currently what's happening. Actually, you know what? I think Vietnam. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I think Vietnam, I think Bombs Away should be like before all this, you know? Because then, here is where Mario gets all his training. This is where Mario gets all his training, so then later he can rescue the girl. He can rescue Lady, aka Pauline. You see? I think that makes a lot of sense. I think that makes a lot of sense. And you know what? This is a generally more incompetent Mario. So you know what? Yeah, let's put this here before he goes to war. Or actually, maybe it should be after war. Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put it here. And then Mario's Cement Factory. He's just gonna be doing this over here. Alright. I'm pretty happy with this turn of events. And then we just put this like over here. Yeah. Alright. Look at that. Alright. So up next, we're finally out of 1983 and we're on to... Fellas, turn your calendars around, everyone. Turn your calendars around. Because we're finally in 1984. That's right. And what did we start with? Of course, one of Mario's most important and formative experiences. One of his most important adventures. Literally 1984, yes. Mario Pinball. It's just pinball. It's not Mario's. It's just that Mario is there. And but it's not his. It's just a pinball game and he's hanging around. Now, I am going to say that pinball is probably... I'm gonna say that pinball actually... Here's my idea. Get pinball the fuck out of here. Pinball goes like over here. Alright? Pinball... This is a little bit too wacky. A little bit too cray-cray for this current era of Mario. I don't think he was doing any of that. I don't think he was doing pinball during this era, you know? If you need any footage of pinball, here, let me show you. But like, I don't think he's doing any of this. Like, there's nothing here that would indicate that Mario is... Oh no, is that Pauline? Fuck. It is her. Oh god, okay, so here's Pauline actually running around at the top there. As Lady, she's still Lady, remember that. This is still just Lady, not Pauline. Or had they already gave her a name, let's see. Lady. No. So he was rescuing, let's see. Mario is straight up rescuing Lady here. Okay. I'm going to say, then, that pinball probably happened around here. It was just a really weird day on the construction site, okay? It was just a really weird day. Mario was like fucking like throwing, like trying to protect himself. It's just a really weird fucking day in the construction site. Pinball. There it is. Pinball. These need to be way smaller. Hold on a second. You need to be way smaller. You're just fucking Donkey Kong Jr. math, bro. Calm down. You're not all that. And you're just pinball. These are just happening one right after the other. Sure, whatever. It's like a zone, okay? This is non-specific to like any of these events could have happened like at any point during this era. And speaking of, you have golf. This is golf. This is Mario. Mario's just going golfing. Listen, sometimes a man just golfs, okay? So Mario was just golfing. Alright? Let's get it out of the bag. Mario just went golfing one day. He was like fucking feeling... He was feeling himself after all this shit. Not Mario golf. Yes, very important. Thank you, Oedipus. This is not Mario's golf. This is just golf. This is just golf, not Mario's. This is not Mario's. He's just playing golf. But this is not his. Is tennis on NES Mario game? Funny that you ask. But I believe it is not. I believe that it's not. It's not considered a Mario game. Let me see. We're gonna include golf, but you see, Mario is straight up playing on that shit. Mario is the playable character here. It's a little bit different. But also, as you can see, this is not Mario, this is Peppino. That's just Peppino, bro. Listen, not every guy with a mustache is Mario, okay? Oh shit, that does look a lot like Mario. You know what? Sure. Tennis. We'll add tennis here. That's Marty. It's not Mario. That's Mario. What are you talking about? He's wearing red. It's Mario. Red or overalls. That's like the tell that it's Mario. Sure. We'll put tennis here. Tennis. This is where Mario just feeling himself a little bit. Again, he's getting odd jobs. Actually, tennis. Actually, I don't think tennis is over here. Because this is Mario has a bunch of jobs shit. This is here. This is here, actually. Guys, okay. And if we're speaking about referees, if we're already here, might as well. Actually, I forgot. That's so crazy, guys. Supposed to signify. No, when I say guys, okay, then you guys go, that's so crazy. That's the MK Ultra, okay? For validation of my statements. Okay, thank you. Punch Out. Punch Out, most definitely, that's Mario. He's there, you know. He's hanging around. That's so crazy. Thank you, thank you. Now, is Mario there for the arcade Punch Out? That's what I'm most curious about. Now, this is most definitely not Mario. Look at this guy. This is most definitely not Mario right here. Would you say this is Mario? This doesn't feel like a Mario to me. So I'll use NES Punch Out. Because I mean, come on. Look at this guy. That's Mario. That's Mario. That's a Mario as Mario. Could be Mario, but none of them Mario. Sure. So here's Punch Out. Mario. Again, Mario looking for odd jobs after the war. After Nam really fucked him up. Still, actually. Honestly, okay. Here's what I'm thinking, right? First of all, Punch Out. Now, while we're here, actually, Punch Out right here, right? Might as well. Hold on. First things first. Let's move all this shit a little bit forward. Just for space. Okay. Just for space. Now, while we're here, right? Mario's Bomb Away. I think these two change order. I think Mario probably was like doing all his odd jobs, and then as a last recourse, he ended up in the war. Or do you guys think it would be the opposite? I think in this case it's Mario goes to war, then Mario like does all this shit, you know? Now, that's what I think. So, let's go over here. While we're here, might as well. War first, jobs later makes more sense to me. You know what? Let's open up a poll. Let's open up a poll. Did Mario go for what did Mario do first? Odd jobs to pay for his Odd Jobs. I'm not gonna do a jab at Luigi there. War. Luigi was probably at that war too. I'm not gonna. He's a veteran. I'm not gonna make fun of him. Alright. You guys go vote on that while I do this, okay? So, Punch Out. Now it's very clear that as we are here, Punch Out is clearly part of the Mario franchise. You might not believe this. And you might be like, that's like a different thing. But this is canonically has happened in the Mario franchise. Okay? We can all agree on that. Punch Out canonically happened in the Mario franchise. And because of that, I'm gonna say that over here, we're gonna make a little aside and say the Punch Out. Here's the Punch Out timeline, right? Punch Out timeline. This is necessary, okay? So here's what I think happens. Punch Out, first and foremost, arcade game I think happens first. There's nothing indicating that it happened before, you know. I think it makes a lot of sense. That's like the golden age of boxing. What war? Actually, what war was America in the 80s? Huh. No, but there's like palm trees and shit. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. This is fucked up now. Because... Wait a minute. Because if Mario was in the... No. Mario is most definitely the referee for Mike Tyson's Punch Out. When was Mike Tyson? Was it in the 80s? Mike Tyson. When was the earliest? When did Mike Tyson retire? Let's see start boxing first. No, but I want to know the year. No, I don't want to know how old he was. Year. He was fighting in the 90s? Tyson was in the 80s to the 90s? Shit. What fucking... I mean, okay. I mean, that gives more credence to Mario went to the war first before being a referee. I guess. Yeah, I think that's it. Like, Mario goes to war first. Honestly, we can end this poll right now, I think. Because now that's what makes the most amount of sense. Mario went to the Vietnam War. Was a referee in the 80s. Where Mike Tyson started boxing. And he was clearly there for that. And he could have been like there from day one, you know. From Mike Tyson boxing. So this is in the 80s. Okay. Alright. So I'm guessing Mario's Bomb Away is actually the very end of Non. Okay? Because Non ended in like the 70s, right? So Mario was doing that in the 70s. He went back home like fucking dejected and shit. Became referee and stuff. And it was epic. Okay. Okay. I think that makes sense, right, everyone? I think that tracks. Now, the question is, because there was the super punch out. Okay, so first punch out happened, right? Mario gets PTSD from the war and becomes a drifter, trying out odd jobs before finding his calling as a lady rescuer. Yeah, no, he sees the lady No. Don't worry. We actually are gonna... Mario... The last odd job that Mario does before he becomes a plumber, and, you know, he is most definitely... We know what it is. We know what it is. And it's not like... That is not a question there. We know what it is. We'll get to it. It's a wrecking crew. Because he is a construction worker. That's why he's in the construction site. Where he sees Pauline. And then he rescues her. Okay? That is how I see it. Arcade. To... Fuck, stop. Punch Out Arcade. And then... Super Punch Out Arcade. Arcade. Right. What is this thing? Here it is. Look at this fucking box art, dude. It's epic. Oh, it's not a box art. Sorry, it's like a poster for the game. Super Punch Out Arcade. Then after that, Punch Out for the Microverse system, released as boxing. I'm just gonna say that was Punch Out. I'm just gonna throw that in here as like, hold on. Okay. Let me separate this as far away as possible. This is gonna take a while. Okay. Oh wait, if I hold on to it, does it go faster? It does. Wow, incredible. It's right on top of that cloud there, but you know what? It'll do. All right. Okay. So boxing goes over here, right? That's boxing. This is boxing. Boxing. This shit is all happening in the 80s, by the way. All of this is in the 80s. But here's where it's gonna turn into trouble. Mike Tyson's Punch Out comes out, right? Fuck, okay. Mike Tyson's Punch Out creates a divergence in the timeline, okay? It creates a divergence. Let's get that out of the way. It just does. Like straight up. You have to accept this. Mike Tyson. Hold on. You just have to accept that Mike Tyson's Punch Out creates a divergence in the timeline. Okay? Also, I've been typing. Oh my god. Okay. The background is going to. Oh no, this hurts to look at. We're gonna make it here. We're gonna make it. I just need to see. That's all. That's all I need right now. Alright. Let's leave it that generic right now, and then later we'll make a better background. Okay. This is my fucking hell, fucking bastard piece of shit. Okay, War did win. Mike Tyson's Punch Out happens, and you just have to accept that in one timeline, it's Mike Tyson wins and becomes the champion. Though, couldn't just Mr. No, because it's the same events. It is the same events. So I don't think you can excuse it as like, oh, later on, fucking Mr. Dream becomes a guy, you know? Oh, for fuck's sake. You just kind of have to accept that this is we're going to have splits. We're going to have splits. I'm trying to have the least amount of splits possible. I can remove this shit. I'm going to try and have the least amount of splits possible. But this shit is a split. Most definitely. My fucking there's already shit that like kind of is pretty splitty, no matter how you look at it. Okay. All right. All right. There we go. It's enough space. Don't have to go crazy on like the Punch Out thingy. But then again, now that I think about it, oh no. There might be several splits here, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, there might be several splits here. I think there are several splits. Fuck. See, these aren't a problem because I don't think these are even said to be Little Mac. This is you. You're the one. You're the fella, okay? It's not Little Mac. Like, Little Mac has a skin later of you. Okay? I think that's fair, you know? Okay. Huh? What the fuck? Really? Okay. We're gonna have some bombshells here in the Punch Out timeline. Alright. Then currently, here's the thing. Punch Out eventually. Do we have another box art for this shit? This is getting confusing now. There's Punch Out NES. Punch Out featuring Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's Punch Out, that's right. Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Give me that. They not. Oh, here's Mikey. There we go. So this is Mike Tyson's Punch Out. If you ask me, this is quickly gonna become the fucking Zelda timeline right here. This is Mike Tyson's. This is where's featuring Mr. Dream. Okay. Okay. And we have this, which is a redraw of this. Alright. Okay. Actually, bring it over here. So here's how I'm gonna do this. Here's how I'm gonna do this. There's three splits actually over here. So here we have Mike Tyson becomes the champ. Okay? We have, oh fuck, hold on. This is Mike Tyson becomes the champion. And then it leads here. Let's write that down. Mike Tyson becomes champ. There you go. He goes this way, and then he... Ooh, okay, that's cool. He becomes the champ. That's the timeline split. That's the first one. The other one... Okay. There we go. No. There we go. Is Mr. Dream. Mr. Dream. Mr. Dream becomes the champ. Alright. And then it leads to this timeline. Right? And over here is Sandman becomes the champ. Sandman becomes the champ. Alright? This is the divergence from... You know what? Actually, wouldn't it make more sense? Oh, fuck. Wait. But he's already... Oh, fuck. Give me a second now. Because Super Punch-Out, right? It already... Who's the champion in that one? In Punch-Out. The champion of the world in Punch-Out 1 is Mr. Sandman. Fuck. So this is just another timeline. Okay. Okay. I think I got it. So what is box? I think I got it. This is the perfect thing that I can think of right now. Let me take a look at boxing. Awesome. So look at boxing over here, right? Let's take a look at boxing. What is this? It's two guys boxing, right? This is the fights between you. One of these is you, and the other one is Little Mac. Okay? Okay? Accept this. This is accept this, okay? Just accept it. Okay. Accept this. Just accept that. Alright? Accept it. This is you and Little Mac. You guys are fighting. This is like you guys, you and Little Mac, you became like you two are close friends. You love boxing. It's like the passion. But this is like your deciding match between the two of you. And in this, whoever wins... Fuck. What is this? Where the fuck is this? Where is this? Huh? Oh, there it is. Punch out timeline. Let's just put it outside here for a second. Okay. You... Okay, here's where things get a little bit cookie. In this one... Instead of Little Mac, it's you. Okay. Okay, fucking over here, right? Here's what's happening. Oh no! Oh my god, no! No, 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 no. Bruno, fuck off. No, Bruno. Okay. Let's take off the fucking... Okay. Oh, calm down. Calm down. You can do this. You can do this. Alright, let's not put a box just yet. So... In this, right? I'm gonna move these. I'm gonna move these. Because here's what's happening in my mind. In boxing, you and Little Mac, you two are close friends. You two are like BFFs forever and ever. And you guys love boxing. But the two of you are like unsure of like if boxing is really the right thing for you or not. So you're like kind of like, shit, should I become a professional boxer? Should I not? And the other one is too, right? Because you guys are so alike. You and Little Mac, you know, born in the Bronx. The two of you are legitimately like inseparable. It is a very friendly rivalry. But this is the deciding match. Boxing. There's no other name for it. It's just pure boxing. Right? And the two of you decide to fight it out. Fight it out to the death. Not death, sorry. You don't actually die. But it might as well be. Because it decides... See, it decides... who is going to be... Just look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna put it over here. This is a flow chart right now. This is a fucking flow chart. Because this match decides... How do I do this, actually? Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. This match decides who's gonna take on the league from here on out. And over here is Little Mac wins the duel, inspiring him. Hold on. T, inspiring him to become a boxer. So here's where he comes in, right? And then over here is you win the duel. You win the duel. Inspiring you to become a boxer. Okay. That makes perfect sense in my head, right? In one of these, one of you goes off and becomes a boxing legend, the other one doesn't. So this is like the thing that makes the most amount of sense. Let me move this a little bit back. All right. This is Kino. Can you explain why Little Mac was blonde for a game? He just felt like it, okay? So hello, Spurbus. People paint their hair. Come on, it's fine. People paint their hair. Link does it. Why can't Little Mac? So here's where you win. And then over here, right? This is where you become the champ. And you take on the brave new world of boxing against Glass Joe, Piston Hurricane, Bald Bull, and Mr. Sandman, who is also, if you win this duel, Mr. Sandman will win too. Like, Mr. Sandman fucking hates you or something, I don't know. You piss him off, and it also inspires him. And this is where you fight against... This is where you fight against Bear Hugger, Dragon Chan, Vodka Drunkensky, Grey Tiger, and Super Macho Man. Be sure to include the timeline where DK becomes champ. He doesn't. He doesn't. He's not a champ. He's going for the title of champion, but he doesn't win it at any point. Okay? Okay. This will fuck you up. But there's actually more to this. Dude. What? What is this pepino? Oh my god. Okay, so I have no idea the stuff that I'm discovering about fucking... Okay, so before even boxing, right? There is... You're not gonna believe this. Arm wrestling. Right? Arm wrestling happens first. You're like, what? What? What the fuck? Why are you fucking including this shit? Arm wrestling is part of the canonical Punch-Out series. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, how do we know that? Because Mask X, this guy, Mask X, this fella right here, is actually Bald Bull in disguise. Okay? Is that the one with the racist names? I mean, that's just a Punch-Out series in general. This is just Bald Bull, who is this guy. Oh shit, I almost closed OBS. This guy in disguise. Hold on, do we have a picture of that? I have seen this before, actually. He like takes off his he like loses his mask. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. He fucking loses his mask. And you can see it's fucking Bald Bull. It's like a It was a thing in the 80s. So Balbo was over here fighting against you and shit in arm wrestling. But that's not fucking it. Because you also went against none other than stud horse Texas Mac. Ain't no fucking way, dude. This is insane. This is insane. Guys, okay. This is insane. Thank you, thank you. This is insane. So, do we have the confirmation of who Texas Mac is in relation to Little Mac? I think Texas Mac, oh, he has a bald head. Because he has a bald head, I'm gonna say Texas Mac actually is Little Mac's dad. He comes from Texas. He moves his son over to marry his Italian wife over at New York. And you defeat him. You defeat him in arm wrestling. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Dude, this is insane. Okay. First of all, I have to change the name here. It's not you. I'm so sorry. This is not you. This is not you. This guy actually has a name. It's called Challenger. Challenger wins the duel, inspiring him to become a boxer. His name is Challenger, apparently. And he was the one fighting over here. This is insane. Maybe Challenger. Okay, this is my canon. Challenger. Okay, we're gonna write that down. This is crazy. Challenger. This guy. Okay. Punch Out Theory time. Punch Out Theory. Challenger is Little Mac's fucking, how do you call it again? What is the opposite of adoptive? The one who made you. Genetic father? What the fuck is the genetic? Genial? No. I think it's genetic. Genetic father. So he fights against biological. Wow. Yeah, that's true. Well, you know what? Logical father. Okay, there you go. It's Little Mac's biological father, right? There you go. Don't want to talk about genetics on the stream. So, in arm wrestling, let me write that down here. He fights. Hold on. He fights against Texas Mac for the custody of his son in arm wrestling. This is epic. This is epic. So he fights for the custody of his son in arm wrestling, wins. Then he actually, like his Little Mac's, fucking Texas Mac wants to teach Little Mac how to be like a proper Texan man and everything. But Challenger's like, no, my son will be a boxer. And then he takes his son. Hold on. He was a boxer, but here's what we're gonna do. Challenger was actually a boxer beforehand, so it's not. Yeah, this is the canon now. This is the canon now. He's not a. He was already a boxer. Inspired by his son. Hold on. Oh, this is epic. Inspired by his son. Challenger picks up boxing once again. Look at this, dude. And then he becomes the champion in these. Now you must be thinking, why couldn't he just do these and then Little Mac does these? Well, because it's the same people. So, you know, he couldn't do that. That'd be insane. Punch Out. Hold on. Punch Out slash Super Punch Out. Punch Out Arcade. There we go. Arcade. There we go. There we go. So that's what happens here. That's what's going on around here. For anyone coming in on the stream, this has got to be like the weirdest fucking thing. Like, I'm talking about motherfucking... Oh no. What is this? Huh? This is insane. Okay. Hello, Rickubus. Thank you for being part of the Xbox now. For now and forever. Okay. You're not gonna believe this. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this semi in order now. Mechanic had recommended you. Why would he do that? Hey, hello. Thank you, Mechanic Cat, for the show. Very good. Okay. So this is Mike Tyson's. So let's follow the order here of takes. This is Mike Tyson. Because of the love of Mario. Oh, okay. Well, it must be really, really great Mario love right now as we're talking about fucking Punch Out and this Mario thing. And this fucking Mario thing. So, Mike Tyson's Punch Out. This is, he becomes the champ. Mike Tyson happens. Alright, you're not gonna believe this. So you're probably thinking, well, that's it for Mike Tyson, right? No! There's actually more to the Mike Tyson. There's more to the Mike Tyson. And this isn't like me doing like a funny haha. Power Punch 2 was an NES boxing game released in 1992, originally conceived as a sequel to the 1987 NES game Mike Tyson's Punch Out. The game was developed by Beam Software under supervision from Nintendo until they later disowned the production of the game, and as a result, it was published by American Softworks Corp. Due to limited distribution and multiple issues with putting the game together, the release of the game was rather silent. It is largely considered to be the inferior follow-up to the Punch-Out series, with poor mechanics and an outlandish plot. And you're not gonna believe what this box art is a beaut. This is what happens. So this is the follow-up to Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Mike Tyson goes to space. And he fucking goes kill aliens and shit. Oh, okay. So Mike Tyson, okay. Mike Tyson changes his name to Mark Tough Guy Tyler. And he heads off to space. Mike Tough Guy Tyler jumped to space to run away from the allegations. And he fights a Borg. You're not even kidding. He fights a fucking Borg. This guy is 9763 Borg. Not like fucking like weird spelling or anything like that. This is a Star Trek Borg. This is just a Star Trek Borg. Oh my god. How did I never heard about this? I never heard about this game. Tyson was never arrested. He was in space. Yeah, he fucking ran away to space. He's like, I'm not having any of this shit. I'm fucking leaving the space. Fucking flew away. Yeah, fuck this shit. This has the most fucking vibe I've ever seen. Mike. Okay, I have to write this down. Oh, sorry. Mike Tyson changes his name to Mark Tough Guy Tyler and heads off to space. What is this? Dude, I have like... Okay, so Mario went to Vietnam. Mike Tyson's going to space. What was going on, dude? What's going on in this shit? I'm actually discovering things. I'm gonna die, dude. You have no idea what's coming up, by the way. That there's another fucking thing happening here. Okay, but let's return to normalcy for a little bit. With when in the timeline that Sandman becomes the champ, right? We have none other than, what is this? Let me see if there's a good... Come on, there's gotta be like a... Yeah, okay, here we go. We head off to the Sandman becomes the champion timeline. Why did it open another thing? There we go. And in that timeline, the first thing that happens... Oh my god, why is it so big? We have Doc Lewis Punch-Out, which is basically just a demo for Punch-Out on the Wii, but you know. And Doc Lewis is just training. It's pretty straightforward. Doc Lewis is just training Little Mac in this one, you know. I don't think I have to explain much about this one. Actually, let me put... This is kind of like in the future, I guess, of this franchise. So I'm gonna... Oh, shit. Okay. I mean, not as much in the future as Power Punch, you know, but I think we're good. I had no idea the Punch-Out fucking thing would get this insane. I thought this was gonna be just a quick like aside. This is not a quick aside. This is like a whole thing. The lure is that you pour one out for the poor suckers who choose that over a real life wearable plush Mario head. So true. You didn't tell me this guy was shoe mechanic. I like this one. So yeah, the Duck Lewis Punch Out. I mean, this is not that crazy. This is not that insane. Where did it? It's so annoying, you know that? So annoying. Why did you close that? Why did you close that? Oh my god. Now look what you've done. No, that's the one. Oh my god. Alright. So, Duck Lewis Punch Out. I do like that they did give it Doc Lewis. Just like Mike Tyson's, you know, but it's Doc Lewis. You love Doc Lewis. Who doesn't love Doc Lewis? If you don't love Doc Lewis, you don't love yourself, honestly. And then after that, obviously, it's Punch Out for the Wii. Obviously. I don't think I have to explain that one. This is like probably the most straightforward out of all of these. I'm not even kidding. Okay, so Punch Out for the Wii. Obviously. Do this. There we go. Punch Out Wii. So let's just tap that down. And there we go. There you go. Nice and clean. That's how we like it. And then we have Super Punch Out, which is for the SNES. And it's in the Mr. Dream timeline. Obviously. But before that, well, not before that, but after that, really. Because we're not fucking... Where is it? Oh no, don't do that. There we go. Because we're not done yet, actually. Hold on. Let me give some space over here. Because as we all know this, right? This is not the last time that we see this little Mac, is it? Is it now? Well, so let me put down the names of this shit. Super Punch Out SNES. There we go. And then Punch Out NES. There we go. But this is not the last time we see this little Mac, is it? Where is this thing? Where is this motherfucker? I know you're out here. There's a whole, like... If you look in the page for the characters from Power Punch 2, there is actually, like, infractions that they've committed and shit like that. I'm not even kidding. Oh god, Captain fucking Rainbow. Okay. I don't think I have to... Okay. Do I have to put Captain Rainbow here? I don't have to put Captain Rainbow, right? Because Captain Rainbow is like a... He's another thing. It's like a different thing, okay? I do have to, however, put down Fight Nights Round 2. Now, for your low-level individuals out there in the audience, you must be like, what? Huh? Who the fuck? Does the Luigi Mansion 3 Little Mac poster count? I mean, it counts, but it, you know, it's... This shit is happening in the Mario franchise while all this other shit is going down, okay? Maybe I'll put like I'll try, but I don't know how I'm going to like fucking link it all together, but I'll try, okay? I'll try my best. Where does... I mean, Punch-Out is also over here, as you can see. Punch-Out is also over here, but that's because Mario makes a straight-up cameo. But if you don't know why Fight Night Round 2 is over here, it is a Herculean task, but I am the man to do it. If you don't know why Fight Night is here, here it is, in its terrifying glory. Because Little Mac decides to make an appearance in that game with this fucking design. And oh my god. He is absolutely terrifying. Oh my god. Why did they do this? Oh my god. It's a terrifying creature. But yeah, there it is. You'd think we'd be done with Punch-Out now, right? What I'm about to do is gonna fucking kill some of you people. La criatura. What I'm about to do is about to kill some of you people. I'm not kidding. This is none other than Frank Bruno's boxing. That's right. Frank Bruno is over here, also with a Punch-Out reskin. Who the fuck is Frank Bruno? Yeah, it's for the Commodore 64, and you play as Frank Bruno, actually. And you fight against the Canadian Crusher, the Fling Long Chop, Indra Puncherdov, Tribal Trouble. Oh no, Tribal Trouble is very racist. Oh no! Frenchie, Ravioli Mafiosi. I don't think I can show Antipodian Andy. Peter Perfect. I can't show these actually. I actually can't show it. Oh shit. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on. I just realized that the giant Little Mac is still here. Okay. Let me just disappear. Thank you. There you go. But that means it's actually, hold on a second. This would be over here. It's Frank Bruno. It's actually over here. It's not even over there. It's a spin-off of boxing because it's, you see, boxing. Frank Bruno's boxing. Frank Bruno barges in on the friendly match between father and son and kills them both. And then he takes reign of the franchise. That's how that went. That is it. That's how that went. It's canon. Write that down in all your wiki. All your wikis, you can write that down. Frank Bruno fucking accosts a random family in New York and takes their title. And goes fight off the most racist shit that I've ever seen. You have no idea. Oh my god! Oh my god, it looks even worse in that version. Yeah, updating Nintendo Wiki as we speak. Nintendo is gonna have a fucking day with this shit. But this is the Punch-Out timeline, okay? We did it. This is the Punch-Out timeline. There is no context on this. There's no. You can't argue against this, okay? You cannot argue against this. This is the Punch-Out timeline. It is what it is. I'm gonna put it on a different layer, so I can move it around if need be. Okay, move it. There we go. I'm gonna even rename it Punch Out Timeline. All right. This shit is what's happening in Punch Out. Frank Bruno. This is insane. Okay. But we're back to this. We're back to Mario. Could you believe it, guys? We're actually doing the Mario timeline. Crazy, I know. Hold on. Let me close all the fucking Punch Out bullshit. Where were we? What was the last game? I guess tennis into Punch Out. Right. Golf. Yeah, okay. So then we have Mario Bros. Special. Is Mario Bros. Special really any different? Kinda. I will include it. Why not? Punch Ball Mario Bros. Is this just Anton Ball? I think that's just Anton Ball. Okay. Anyway, it's Mario Bros. Okay, but I'm gonna put it here, just cause this is a little footnote. Where is the other one? Punch Ball. So fucking dumb. It's literally the same thing. Except Mario has a ball now. This is stupid. Okay. Then. Also, you know what? Hold on. Let me go back here. We don't need to have the Crazy Kong thingy. Oh, fuck. I put that in the... Bitch. There we go. Oh, dumbass. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna remove the Crazy Kong Manicure here. But I'm not removing the Donkey Kong 2. Donkey Kong 2, I mean, it's what it is. Alright. Donkey Kong 3, Stroke and Match Golf. I'm imagining that's just golf, right? Yeah, it's just golf. It's just fucking golf, everyone. You know what? We don't need golf again. Nor versus pinball. Donkey Kong 3, let's see, what is this? No, this is just Donkey Kong 3, right? Oh my god. It's a little bit more epic, honestly. It looks a little bit more epic. Let me take a look at how fucking Donkey Kong 3 looks again. Like, look at this. This is how Donkey Kong 3 looks like. Right? And this is how Donkey Kong 3 Daigyakushu looks like. They went to the fucking streets and shit. This looks like some shit you'd see like in an aesthetics channel. Drink some water. This looks like some shit that you'd see in an aesthetics channel. Okay. Oh, just one guy worked on that. That's crazy. Anyway. Donkey Kong 3. Donkey Kong Circus. This is another Mario is just an asshole. Or he's a part of the program. It's a remake of the second Mickey Mouse Game & Watch game. So Mickey Mouse has been dethroned. I'm gonna say that Donkey Kong Circus is like, I guess, you know what? Donkey Kong Circus is gonna go over here because, like, Mario. It looks like Mario is like fucking making him do work for him. Okay. So you know what? It's like right, but you're gonna see. You're gonna see how it looks like in a sec. Donkey Kong Circus looks like this, right? I mean, look, it's Mario's making him work, making him do like little silly things. So it makes sense. Mario captures him over here, makes him do like funny stuff so he can get money, and then Donkey Kong Jr. frees his dad. That's what's going on there. Honestly, it flows pretty well. Donkey Kong Circus. Right? Oh no, it's 36. There you go. Donkey Kong Circus. There you go. Could be way smaller. Could do it being way smaller, honestly. Okay. Okay. Then Donkey Kong Hockey. I'm guessing this is also just a reprint of a Mickey Mouse one. What is this? They just fucking fighting. They're just playing hockey with one another? I mean, if you look at this, it seems like they're pretty friendly with one another. Here's what I'm gonna say. Here's what I'm thinking. Donkey Kong and Mario figure out their differences through a rousing game of hockey. And then they team up. They're like finally buddies. And they don't fight anymore. How about that? That seems pretty good to me. Mario and Donkey Kong, they start playing with one another. They're like, oh, you know what? I forgive you, Mario. Mario forgives him. It's an all-around forgiveness going on. Hockey. Donkey Kong hockey. Hockey. There you go. They're just fucking playing the game with one another. They're like friends now. This might be one of the first times where Mario has patched things up with one of his enemies. So you can have a rousing game of whatever the fuck. Alright. Now! Okay. So first things first. Why are you over here, dude? God damn it. Okay. God damn it. You know what? Maybe he's just playing around over here. Nah, that wouldn't make sense. He's playing golf that day. He couldn't just do that. Okay. Donkey Kong Hockey, though, it goes over here. They're like friends now. They're patching things up. They're like hanging out together. Now, we get down to business. Because actually, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna push this entire thing right over here. Because we have some games to fit in over here. And those games are called Wrecking Crew. Wrecking Crew. There we go. I can say words. With the first game in the series being Versus Wrecking Crew. That's right, the Versus one came out first. Look at this. This is so soulful, by the way. Look at this. This is very soulful. It's new and very exciting. Mario and Luigi in Versus Wrecking Crew. It's very exciting, everyone. So I'm gonna say Mario and Luigi versus Wrecking Crew. It's just Mario. It's also just Wrecking Crew. They're just doing Wrecking Crew shit. Wrecking Crew. I'm gonna put versus Wrecking Crew and slash Wrecking Crew. There we go. Mario and Luigi just hanging out, doing their Wrecking Crew business, and that's what's going on there. Let's see. Let me get the box art for Wrecking Crew, which came out later, actually. And we're also finally onto 1985. It should be a very exciting year if you know what's coming up. And here's Wrecking Crew. Okay, there we go. There we go. Look at this. I mean, what this is like soul and this is like indie soul, you know. So funny. So then the Super Mario Bros. Super Mario Bros. Is finally here, fellas, and we couldn't be happier. This is it. Finally, we're ready to jump into the Mushroom Kingdom. This is actually fucking dreadful for me. I just realized that just now we were how many hours in? Oh my god, we've been 2 hours in and we haven't even touched the Mushroom Kingdom yet. We have arrived at the Mushroom Kingdom, everyone. We arrived at the Mushroom Kingdom. Congratulations to us. Holy shit. But it is what it is. Super Mario Bros. So Mario's now in the Mushroom Kingdom. He like arrived there. And Bowser turned everyone into little boxes, little bricks. And Mario's got to stop him. This is just Golf. Golf gets released again. Actually, a very light year on Mario releases. Because we jump right into 1986 now. Donkey Kong gets released for the MSX, for the ZX Spectrum, for the Amstrad CPC, to the Commodore 64. I believe the Commodore 64 one looks really funny. More Golf. Versus Super Mario Bros. Releases for the arcade. That's pretty cool. And on the Japan side of things, Mario decides to have a cock and ball torture adventure with the Lost Levels. Hate to see it, but it is what it is. If you ask me, the lost levels can keep being lost. Because it ain't too hot. Mario Bros. The lost levels. There we go. But so far so good, right? There isn't anything too funky going on. There is Super Mario Bros. Special, which I'll put here. But there isn't anything special about this one. If I remember correctly, this one doesn't scroll the screen. You kind of just move through one screen to the other. It's funky like that. Did I close the thing? Yes, I did. Oh, no, I didn't. There it is. I am a teacher. Super Mario sweater? I am a... What the fuck? I am a teacher. Super Mario sweater is a family computer disk system. What is that? Family computer disk system game released on August 27, 1986. Only in Japan. No shit. I mean, look what it is. Look what this is. It was designed to be a sewing simulator. Players would input their measurement sizes and design sweaters, and adding pictures of famous characters such as Mario, Luigi, Peach, and Bowser in the process. It was devised by Royal Industries Co. Limited, a Japanese appliance and sewing machine company. It is the first of two sewing games of the Super Mario franchise, the other being Mario Family, on the Game Boy Color. Royal Industries Co. Limited realized that it couldn't profit from a sweater design program, which led to the development of this game. The company eventually made a real-life version of the game, and it sold it for 2,900 yen, about $24 in United States. So not about 24 in United States dollars. This is one of the games of all time. Okay. Fucking people are going mental over there outside my house. Did something win? Like the World Cup? Why is there like fucking so many fireworks going off outside? Is there a fucking game going on right now? Alright. Alright. So, honestly, what's going on over there? Why is there so many fucking fireworks? Okay. At some point, we have to be like, yeah, there is just shit that is just... Mario didn't do this. This is not a Mario adventure. This is a Mario program. You know? Like, Mario didn't do this. Mario didn't, like, do an adventure where he designed sweaters, I don't think. So I'm gonna be, like, over here on the corner. I'm gonna separate. This is, like, the shit that doesn't have... This is not a thing. This is not a thing, okay? This is not a thing that Mario did. This is a program. I guess it is a video game, but it's fine that it's listed as such, but it's like, this is a different thing, you know? All Night Nippon, Super Mario Bros. This is non-canon. I mean, I guess it's canon, but it's not canon. Here. Okay. Mario meets a bunch of comedians. You know what? Sure. Here. I'll actually acknowledge All Night Nippon Super Mario Bros. If you don't know what it is, basically Mario, the first ROM hack ever. They basically took the game from the NES and then just created like a ROM hack with like the faces of the hosts from All Night Nippon instead of like Mario. Bro, what the fuck is going on outside? Is war happening? Today some kind of fucking... I mean, tomorrow is a Brazilian holiday, but not today. And who the fuck cares about tomorrow? Who the fuck cares? Okay, I'm legitimately like curious now. Was there a game? Let me see. This is driving me insane. Is there a fucking game? Do you know about any Mechanica? Was there like a... I mean, last week... Was it last week? I don't even remember. But last week there was like the fucking big one. Libertadores. But it's like... Not today. I don't fucking know. But it's just pissing me off. It's pissing me off. I'm talking about Mario here. Can you stop? This is more important. Yeah. Well, this is All Night Nippon. Mario meets a couple of goofy fellas, and they redo the entire thing. Who the oh yeah, that's Luigi. Yeah, this is Luigi here in the middle. It's a really nice artwork though. Of the Mario characters, I don't know what the fuck's happening with these guys. So, you know what? Sure. All Night Nippon happened. Mario met these people. They came over to the Mushroom Kingdom. I don't give a fuck. It happened. Okay, get over it. Now, golf. Japan course. Is this just golf? Or is this just more... Oh boy. Alright. This is a new one. This is Mario actually golfing. In the Mushroom Kingdom, because Peach seems to be there. Let me just check. Hold on. I didn't think that if I put golf Japan course, the first thing that would show up is not Mario. It wouldn't be Mario. I was just like, yeah, of course it's gonna be Mario. Right. It's Japan exclusive golf game released for the family computer disk system. Right. Someone claim into the earlier golf. The holes in this game are fictional. Okay, so it is fiction. Comes on a blue sure, whatever. The forums. Okay. Did like Mario... Did Mario go to Japan or something? No, right? Doesn't seem like it. It was developed by HAL. That's pretty cool. I'm guessing... Okay. I'm guessing the Japan thing is just like a name. It's not like a... They actually go to Japan. I'm going to assume that. And I'm gonna say, if that's so, this one can safely go in just Mario does sports shit. is gonna be the first one where it's like it's just Mario doing sports shit. Like, he just felt like doing some golfing. That's really all there is to it. There doesn't need to be anything else. And also, he does it in the USA. And this one has a little bit more notoriety because this is where this outfit comes from. See? So that's pretty cool. Mario feels like golfing for a little bit. He does it. And that seems to be all there is to know about these. Okay. Seems to have been like mostly. Seems to have been mostly for. Okay. No, don't get any ideas. I saw like a. I saw like there were like multiple Marios with different colors and shit, and it immediately made me go like, are those Wario and Waluigi? It's like no. Mario has different clothes. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Mario has different clothes. Mario can like dress differently. Then Mario goes racing, as you do. He goes to the F1 race. Right, as you do. I'm gonna chuck that into. So the way that I think these things go down is that Mario has eras where he's just not doing adventures and shit, and he's just hanging out, right? And that's probably all at once, you know? I don't think Mario's like. I think he's just doing that shit in the summer or some shit to like, alright, I just did an adventure. I'm gonna do some shit. And he goes to do some shit. There was a commercial of just that to advertise the first Paper Mario, I think. Oh yeah, the first Paper Mario, there's like that really cute ad where he just like is going on a little adventure. Like see the little paper. I love that ad. I remember watching it a lot. Super Mario Bros. For the Game Watch? I mean, nah, that doesn't count. Okay. Now this is an interesting one. Here's an interesting one. Because now, here is, while this shit is happening, Doki Doki Literature Club. It was a Japanese one where it reflects back on him doing all kinds of sports and he feels like he's missing something, an adventure. Yeah. I think another one. And it's not the one that he's like swimming and shit, right? I don't think it is. So, okay. This is gonna be a funky one. But I'm gonna say Doki Doki Panic is like in the ether right now. Right? It could be anywhere. He's just chilling on a beach in a folding chair with a fancy drink. Good for him. Oh, yeah, no, I know the one that you're talking about. Yeah. Another one. I'd play it on stream. But we're gonna talk about Doki Doki Panic right now. So Doki Doki Panic, for those that you don't know, is fucking originally. I don't care. I don't care about any of that shit. What I do care is Doki Doki Panic has been erased from memory. Did the guys from like Doki Doki... I think they do come back for something, but I don't remember what it is. Let me take a look. Imagine. Imagine. They don't even have fucking wiki pages? That's fucked. What? Imagine Doki Panic. No. That's fucked. They don't even have like pages in the Mario wiki? It really must have not done anything. They ever show up for like anything else? I guess not. I guess not. However, making me think here. Did Doki Panic? What is that? Because like, it did happen. Maybe Doki Panic is fictional in the Mario universe. But Mario, no, because they come back later. Like they don't go to Subcon, but they see shit, you know. Let me think about this. I think Doki Panic. I think Doki Panic actually just straight up exists in the ether. It's like it it's not like something that you can place anywhere but like as replaced by Mario 2, you know. Mario 2 replaced it. There is like no in between of this one, you know. It just did. You gotta accept this fact. Mario just replaced these motherfuckers, and that's all there is to it. So for now, it's just gonna be floating here in the ether. Then, Famicom Grand Prix, we're 1988 now. We're going a little bit faster now, especially after Punch-Out fucking done. Listen, not every franchise that crosses over with Mario will get one of these, but you know, I felt like, you know, Punch-Out to me feels like enough of a Mario crossover that I feel like it should be represented, you know? Alright. Then we have Famicom Grand Prix 2 3D Hot Rally. So this is the sequel to this one. I'm imagining Mario went around doing it around the same time. I don't see why he wouldn't. He has a different car. Hold on a second. I'm back. I don't think. I think this one is just 3D. It's just the same thing. You know, it's not like a different. It's not. Well, it's a different game, but I'm saying it's in the same time zone. You know, he hasn't done. Mario didn't go and do like something different, wildly different, halfway through this, or anything crazy like that. He just went ahead and did this. Right? Okay. So let me put down over here. And you're probably thinking, Oh man, this is just gonna be like straightforward from now on. But don't you worry, I do actually have some things that I do think change quite a bit. Quite radical as well. Fucking hell. Need more space. There you go. Don't cut into that. Thank you. There we go. So he's just hanging out. He's doing this rally shit. Super Mario continues getting re-released. Super Donkey Kong Classics, I believe, is just a collection of all of them. Yeah, it is. It's just Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. So there you go. Not much else. Then oh my god, I almost missed it, but don't. Okay. Now Super Mario Bros. 2 happens. Right? Now Super Mario Bros. 2 happens. And I think it's just one of those, like... Did Mario 2 happen here, though? I think right now this is where Mario 2 is. But it might change, actually. And so far, it's straightforward like this. But I think Super Mario Bros. 2 is right here. For the greater part. In Grand Prix, Mario is doing this research for the card series that he's planning. And he's just like looking around and making sure he's got all that shit figured out. Super Mario Bros. 2. This is where he has the PTSD from his war days. Let's see. Now, here's what I'm gonna do, though. Because it's crazy to me that does the Doki Doki Panic guys never show up in, like, Captain Rainbow? Let me see. Captain Rainbow Imogen. No. No. I don't think so. Doki Doki, it is its own thing. I think Doki Doki is not its own thing. I think Doki Doki has been fucking replaced. I think Doki Doki Panic, like, fucking got Thanos snapped out of existence, you know? It just disappeared. It doesn't exist anymore. And Mario has replaced it. But I'm thinking of, like, how? Is it like a parallel thing? Or is it like, maybe it's a Legends thing? Listen, all that matters is that these two are gonna share a spot, basically. Okay. Now, just the same year. That's crazy. For people in America, fucking Mario was a dead fucking franchise for 1, 2, 3 years. And then Mario 2 and Mario 3 came out the same year. That's crazy. That's actually something that I never thought about. Mario 3 came out in the same year as Mario 2. So if you're from America, you must have felt like, holy shit, we're lucky bastards. Actually, like I hear a lot of people like from the 80s being like, man, it was such a wait from Mario 3. From Mario 2? Like, I actually remember this. Someone was like, oh yeah, fucking was such a wait. Fucking patient bastard. Doki Doki is a tale that Mario read when he went to sleep. He dreamed about the story. That's what I was actually thinking. That is actually what I was thinking, though. Like, Mario read the book, and then he was like, holy shit. Maybe this is like a book from Sarasaland. Maybe this is a book from Sarasaland, and like, about like the, like, story of Sarasa. Look at, oh my god, dude. We're cooking. We're cooking. This is actually like a Sarasaland story, you know? And I'm skipping over the Crafted World music. I'm skipping over this Crafted World. Holy shit. This fella just felt like... Oh my god, Link's just pointing a gun at me. But we're gonna listen to this shit. So Doki Doki Panic. I'm gonna write this down. Doki Doki Panic is a Sarasaland tale. And Mario read about it. He was like reading about it. He's like reading about this stuff, and he was like, what is this? And he ends up in Doki Doki Panic. So here's what I'm gonna do. Second theory. Second theory. Doki Doki Panic is an old Sarasal. Hold on. Who? Is an old Sarasaland tale about its royalty. No, it's not. No. That doesn't make any sense. Because they go into Dream. So, no, that doesn't make any sense. That is like secondary. That was actually a secondary trap. I'm sorry. It actually was. Because Doki Doki Panic is about them going into a dream and shit. So, I don't know. Okay, you know what? We're gonna place Doki Doki Panic right now. Doki Doki Panic story. Let me read this to you, okay? Never mind. What the fuck am I talking about? Oh my god, I'm such a... I almost called myself a real bad name. Never mind. It is exactly that. Story. The game takes place inside a storybook. Now, the fuck me, I guess. Yeah, fuck me, I guess. Mario reads the storybook before heading to bed and has the dreams from the story. There you go. There we go. Actually, I want to do it like that. Like over here. Yeah. Hold on, though. I do wanna point this out, though. Look at... Where's the one artwork from Lena over here? Sorry, not Lena. The fuck is the name of this lady? Mama. Right. Mama. Okay. Theory. Second theory. Doki Doki Panic is Land Kale and the characters that appear from Subcon in the real world are actually the Rasaland inhabitants. And then I'm gonna put a picture of Mama over here. I mean, just look at this bitch. Sorry, Mama, I didn't mean to call you bitch. I'm sure you're a lovely lady. Mama. Right. Gonna take a picture here. And there's another one. And this one is even more clear. It looks even more like Daisy, honestly. Okay. There we go. Alright. Alright. I think we're solid right now. And then what the fuck is this? Oh wait, I almost skipped over Mario 3. Mario 3 most definitely happens. But the question is, does it happen right after to... Okay, let's listen here to the story directly from the instruction booklet. The Mushroom Kingdom has been a peaceful place thanks to the brave deeds of Mario and Luigi. Mushroom Kingdom forms an entrance to the Mushroom World, where all is not well. Bowser sent his 7 children to make mischief as they please in the normally peaceful Mushroom World. They stole royal magic wands from each country in the Mushroom Kingdom and used them to turn their kings into animals. Mario and Luigi must recover the royal magic wands from Bowser's 7 kids to return to the kings their true form. Goodbye and good luck, said the princess and Toad as Mario and Luigi set off on their journey deep into the Mushroom World. I guess, let's see. Peach says, because Mushroom World, you don't need his lands. So lair in the Dark Land. Okay. So this is... And these are, yeah, these are the ones... I'm gonna say that the Desertland King So there are 7 lands. Okay. What? You can't just do that. The King of Big Islands in the Game Boy Advance was literally Donkey Kong Jr. Like, it becomes, like, that's what he turns into. That's fucked up. Don't just drop that lore. That is not like a random race of people. That is Donkey Kong Jr. That's in the SNES version. King of Waterland versus String Mario. Okay. Let's open an aside here. Let's open an aside here. Cause now we have a lot more to keep track of here. Right? We have the actual Mario world going on now. So what do we know? So what are the places that we know? Alright? So we have obviously we have New York. We have New York. We have Vietnam, honestly. Okay. First place right now. Vietnam. Vietnam is a thing, right? Then New York, right? These are the places in real life that we know about. Then we also know all of the IRL places from the boxers. All of those also exist, you know? All of those actually exist. They're real. So we can confidently say that the Mario universe has all of those. So right now we have Earth, right? Earth. This is what... Okay, so this is gonna be a mess. So Earth has these. But does it... Because here's the thing. Let me think. Because there's Earth, but there's also... I know later on, there's like the world that Odyssey shows us. That's not Earth. You know? So clearly Mario is in a different planet. But of course, Rosalina fucking resets that shit. That's it. Rosalina resets that shit, so... Give me a second, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Back. Okay. So. Right. Right. Where were we? We know Earth is a thing. Earth is very much real. Right? These are some of the places we know exist. And we can infer that others exist by being around. All of this is in New York, New York, New York, New York, New York. And then kablamo, Mushroom Kingdom. Right? Mushroom Kingdom. Mushroom Kingdom. Is it on Earth? I don't know. But it is somewhere. Actually, Mushroom Kingdom. Let's just put that on the side here. 36 fonts. And also Subcon. Subcon is like over here. Subcon's never gonna. Don't worry about it. We're good. Subcon doesn't need. It doesn't need to show up for a while. Also, I fucked up. Let me just. Can I do just this? Look. I suppose I can. Subcon these nuts. There we go. So we don't have to worry about Subcon for a bit. We do have to worry. Can you close this one? We do have to worry about. Okay, All Night Nippon. These guys are from Japan. I'm guessing. Okay. Does Mario come back to the real world? I feel like Mario comes back to the real world, sees some people there, tells them that this place exists, and then come back here. You know? Does that happen? Wait, why did the fucking name? I just realized that the name is wrong. What's the name? Golf. It's not. Hold on. I'm gonna delete this shit. There you go. Go. But now, our stuff kind of opened a gate here now. Because now we don't only have, not only have the Koopalings invented 7 kingdoms of the mushroom world. Okay, so there's the mushroom world, right? That's what they're saying. There's the mushroom kingdom, but there's also the mushroom world. I'm going purely by what the franchise is telling me. Mushroom world. Mushroom world. This is the mushroom world. And the mushroom kingdom is part of it. Because it said right here. Here's the manual thing. The Mushroom Kingdom has been peaceful place thanks to the brave deeds of Mario and Luigi. The Mushroom Kingdom forms an entrance to the Mushroom World where all is not well. So they fucking open up a door somewhere. Or something. To the mushroom world, right? So the Mushroom Kingdom just has these other worlds that are like the bad ones. Like the ones that are doing like shit. And then those are all the lands. Okay. So what worlds do we know are part of the Mushroom Kingdom? Well, have quite a few. So within the the Mushroom Kingdom leads to these, right? So let's do like it leads to these. Two. And the kingdoms has a door to. Has oh fuck. Has a door to. A door to. I don't know what the door exactly means. When I figure it out, I'll let you know. But hey, I mean, that's the thing. But also, very clearly, Earth and Mushroom World, two very different things, right? They're not the same. They're not one and the same. Oh, fuck's sake. Now, is the grassland in Super Mario World 3? I guess it's not. But they are connected. They are connected, it seems. No. I'm just trying to wonder here if the game, if in the game, like, okay, yeah. For example, in Super Mario Bros. 3, the grassland does not make an explicit appearance. However, its map shows up as the opening curtain when the Mushroom Kingdom is the episode's main setting, implying them to be one and the same, or at least its animated equivalent. So even though we're not saying that these are one and the same, because, you know, I'm not taking the lore from those, I am thinking they might be, like in canon, be the same world. But that would imply that the Mushroom Kingdom has a king. Which it could have. By all means, it could have. Like, Peach clearly not busy. Otherwise, this shit would be gone down rot. Let's see. Let's research into this. Does they ever say Peach? That Peach, dad, father? No, because Peach's father figure is Toadsworth. Why would Toadsworth be her father figure while the king is hanging around, you know? So that's why I'm like, that's weird. That's weird. Let me look up. Actually, that is a good lead for me to look through. Toadsworth. Again, this is for before the big reset. Mario and Luigi, partners in time, right? Oh, Toadsworth the Younger. Let's go take a look at that. Toadsworth the Younger is Toadsworth in his middle-aged years who appears in Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. Ever since he was young, he has been worrying about Princess Peach, though much less than the future Toadsworth. He and the present Toadsworth team up to teach the Mario Bros. New moves, including the Spin Jump and Bros Ball, as well as advanced variations of these moves, the Baby Spin and the Baby Cakes, respectively, while trying to entertain Baby Peach. Right. His younger self looks fairly similar to his future self in overall appearance, only in a few differences. Yeah, right. His mushroom cap is bright beige with brown round spots and wears a red bow tie, but does not wear the purple dress shirt his future self wears. Unlike his future... No. Okay. But is Toadsworth... experimental trip back in time. Shock due to his excess wearing for the princess. But is he Peach's father figure? That's all I need to know. Relationship with Peach. There is much confusion surrounding Peach and Toadsworth's relationship. It is said on the official site for Super Mario Sunshine that he is Peach's father, which would make him Mushroom King. Citation needed on that. Absolutely citation needed on that. I mean, absolutely citation needed on that. Okay, in the NES instruction booklet of Super Mario Bros., the Mushroom King is briefly mentioned in passing, with a few exceptions such as Super Mario Bros. Deluxe. This is generally not included in subsequent releases as the Japanese manual does not mention him. Okay. Mentions that he has ruled the kingdom with a queen, although unmentioned in the game themselves. In the Japanese manual for Super Mario Bros., he was mentioned in Japanese guidebook How to Win at Super Mario Bros. Who the fuck? Who the fuck? Okay. Is so... Okay. I guess I have to just make a call here and say that either it is or it isn't. It definitely seems like Peach had a father. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna go with. Peach had a father, and he was still around by this point. He was the Mushroom King, right? Because of that, I'm gonna say that Peach... I mean, she was a prince. She's a princess, for fuck's sake. You cannot be a princess if you don't have a king. Prince and princesses are there because there is a king. Okay, let's look this up. Can there be a princess or prince without a king or a queen? I suppose if your parents are dead, when does a prince become king or queen? This is like too loud. The instant the reigning monarch dies, if they are dead, then you are king or queen. So by definition, the Mushroom King is alive, right? We can rule out that anyone that says like there is no Mushroom King, right? Because of that, I will say that the grasslands in the Mushroom Kingdom are one and the same. Alright? I feel like that's fucking fair. Alright? And this guy right here, I'll even fucking show you his fucking face directly to you. This is Peach's dad or whatever. This is him. Hold on. Why am I doing all this? This is him, right? This is him. That's him. Okay. Let me write that down. Like, I always thought this, but every time that I mention this, people go like insane. Whenever I say like, yes, the Mushroom Kingdom has a king, everyone just goes nuts and they go like, what is he? He's fucking busy. He's fucking busy. Alright? Fuck. Maybe it's unsure, like he went missing and Peach refuses to believe he's dead and won't accept the title of the queen? I feel like Peach wouldn't do that to the kingdom, you know? Like, I feel like at this point, she would have just gone, this is silly. Enough of this shit, alright? It's me, I'm Queen Peach. I'm Queen Peach. Maybe she really likes that alliteration of Princess Peach. Maybe she really likes the PP. She sure does like PPs. But she like likes it too much to let go of it. You know, she like doesn't want to be seen as the princess. I think no, I am I'm fucking putting my foot down, right? Nintendo shows that in a game they can do that, and I'll correct myself from there and on. I will not apologize because honestly, there is more indicating that there is a king at this moment in the Mushroom Kingdom than there is indicating that there is not. The only thing indicating that there is not a king is his lack of presence. Okay? And that doesn't mean that he's not there, you know? It's not like we see literally everyone in the Mushroom Kingdom. I think Peach is the reigning monarch. Okay, here's my theory. I think the current king is unwell. Like, he probably saw in Mario 3 that Princess Peach and Mario got this shit figured out, and he was like, man, I'm kind of behind on this shit. So he's like, you guys figure this shit out. I'm just gonna hang around, you know? And he's going to like fucking bear clubs and fucking He's just going nuts on that shit, okay? This is my stance on this, like fucking stamped and shit. The king is just, he exists. The only thing is, he is not active at the moment. There. And it doesn't mean that he was never active, because honestly, I do think that's him. The Grasslands being the Mushroom Kingdom makes too much fucking sense for me. You know? The Mushroom Kingdom is the grassland, for fuck's sake. You know? So, honestly, fucking writing this down. Third theory. The Mushroom Kingdom is grassland? It's just an alternative name for it. The king is still alive, but he is not currently active. Most likely stepping down from leadership after the events of SMB3. Point. There. I'm pretty confident on this one. Okay? I'm pretty confident on this. I'm not using the cartoon logic as to confirm anything here, but the cartoon also backs this up. There's a lot of shit in the there's a lot of shit from like Nintendo Power. Yeah, the dude just, the dude just wants to fucking relax. He's old, dude. Like, calm down. It's not like the fucking Queen of England, Elizabeth, was like working every day of the week. And the guy probably knows that if Bowser like does anything, he's probably getting like gobsmacked. So he's like, yeah, you guys take care of this shit, okay? I'm just gonna hang back. He's got Toadsworth, he's got Peach, and he's got Mario now. So I think he's like, yeah, this is a pretty solid team that I left my kingdom with. I am going to go with that. I will say, by the way, I do think that Toadsworth is not like a father figure for her. He's probably like an Alfred, Like, the way that I see it is like, he's the butler. He's like the one taking care of her. But she still had a relationship with her dad. And the reason why we know this is because she doesn't have different colored hair. Alright, moving on. You're getting a little bit funky now. Move on. Continue. You're getting funky now. Alright. Super Mario Bros. 3, everybody. Super Mario Bros. 3. It's a play anyway, so who gives a fuck? I'm gonna say, by the way, this shit is not a play. It's not. It's not theater. It's not like whatever. It's not. It just ain't. Okay? It just ain't. If you're like thinking, where's the thing? If you're thinking that it's a play, no, it's not. I know it's not because here's the thing, right? It happens. It happened. Mario 3 happened, okay? Deal with it. Tired of this shit. Tired of people being like, fucking Mario 3 is a play, it didn't actually happen. Miyamoto is off his fucking rockers. This shit happened, okay? This is denial. This is denial. Okay, so what do we know? Mushroom Kingdom. I'm gonna put over here. Equals grassland. And then I'll even like be gracious enough to put like a question mark next to it, even though I'm pretty darn sure of it. All right. I will put the question mark just for the people that are that crazy about it. But then we also have the desert land, right? We have desert land. We have water land. We have giant land. We have Skyland. We have Iceland. We have Pipeland. And lastly, not Pipe. Pipeland. Okay, and lastly, where's this fucking thing? Where's Dark? Yeah, okay. And lastly, Darkland, which is Bowser's Kingdom. Alright? So these are the lands. These are like the lands that this has established. Oh, also, by the way, in Earth, Japan. Japan is also a thing. We know for a fact it's a thing. And space. Let me actually put space. Space big. Space big. Space. Alright. Space happens. Space happen, okay? Accept it. Mario Land 1 was weird, man. Don't get me started. We're getting there. Oh, fuck now. Alright, let's do that again. Mario Bros. 3. Alright. Super Mario Bros. 3 happened, okay? Okay, what is this? Katakita Mario Bros. This is just Mario Bros. And there's like a slots thing. I don't care. I don't care about that. Now we go to Super Mario Land. Here we are. Super Mario Land. Now, Super Mario Land. Here's what I'm thinking. Mario heard. I think Mario met. Okay. Let me put this down here. I'm gonna fucking check this down. Mario back for his best adventure yet. Look at that. Apparently, this is his best adventure yet, everyone. Alright. Mario. Why am I'm fucking putting Mario Land. Addendum. And then over here, addendum. Fucking Sarasa Land is Desert Land. Get over it. There we go. There we go. That's my addendum. Sarasa Land is Desert Land. Get over it. That's all. That's all. Alright? I don't think I have to explain this one. Fucking, it's a desert. Does he go actually through... Fucking hell, he calls the... They call them... They do have different kingdoms. See, okay. This actually helps my case. Because... This... Mushroom Kingdom equals Grassland, but there's like more kingdoms inside Grassland, right? There's more kingdoms inside Grassland. And Desert Land. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Part. Fuck. Part. Dude, come on. You're embarrassing me in front of my friends. What? Why are you doing this to me? Let me do this. Let me do my thing. Dog. Part of... Just part. It's not all of it. The Mushroom Kingdom is not in the entirety of the Grasslands. How do I know that? Because the Desert Land... equals fucking hold on, I can just type it down. Hold on. Equals Sarasaland. Fuck. Sarasaland. Just call it Desertland because it's like convenient for them, okay? It's like the desert place, okay? So Grassland is just like a state with the kingdom being a city? No. No. It would be more like, I think it's more like Grassland is a country and the kingdom is a state. See? I mean, that makes perfect sense to me, you know. It's just a state. Well, more so a region, more so than a state. But, you know. More so a region than a state. I feel like there's probably like several states inside that region, but, you know. The Mushroom Kingdom clearly has like a bunch of shit. Okay. And here's the thing. Because Sarasaland, guess what? Sarasaland has its own like little kingdoms inside of it. Because it has the worlds are called fucking Jesus Christ. Birabuto Kingdom, Muda Kingdom, JoJo reference, Muda Kingdom. Let me make it smaller actually. Birabuto Kingdom, Muda Kingdom, Eastern Kingdom, Chai Kingdom, that's it. So Birabuto is a desert-themed kingdom based on ancient Egypt, right? Because that's the thing with Mario Land. It has like themes from like specific places, and mostly like, and for some reason it's like all really conspiratorial places. So Birabuto Kingdom, Egypt. Muda Kingdom is like Bermuda, and Eastern is like the Eastern Islands, and Chai Kingdom is ancient China, kinda. But all that shit fits into the desert land, okay? That's what I'm thinking. So yeah, Mario Land, fucking Mario, like, is like, holy shit. There's like different kingdoms and shit. And Mario goes over there to get something. Mario Land might actually move a lot. I'll like say that right off the gate here. Because I do think there's like other stuff that comes first before it. It's part 1 of 50. I was going to actually. You know what? Just for you, Spurbus. Bro, we're like in part, like at least 10. Okay, not 10, honestly, not 10. Listen, we're gonna do this. It'll be alright. We'll do it. And everyone's gonna be like, wow, this guy has such a huge cock. Like, talked about Mario autism for 3 hours and 37 minutes. Just now. Okay. Baseball. Alright, let's take a look at baseball. Baseball is a Game Boy version of the game of the same name. But that one is not a Mario game? I guess not. 1 hour was just Punch Out. Yeah. I mean, I needed to dedicate that 1 hour to Punch Out. It was necessary. Okay. So, Mario's playing on this shit. Is he? I mean, he is in the cover. But it doesn't look like he is playing it. Trivia! The game includes a character named Yoshi that plays in the game's Japanese mode for the White Bears as a batter. This game was released a year before Yoshi's very first appearance in Japanese release of Super Mario World, and thus the connection is merely coincidental. In real life, Yoshi is a name in the Japanese language that can be a first name, a last name, or a commonly used shortened nickname for a longer name. That's crazy. Alright. I will safely say, though, that baseball, Mario's just fucking around. Mario's just fucking around in sports again. It's over here. Alright? Baseball, Mario's just fucking about. He's yapping around. Here's what I'm thinking, actually. I'm thinking Mario. Here's what I'm thinking. Mario goes back to Earth. Becomes a superstar on Earth. And like shows up in like talk shows and shit in Japan and all that shit. Then he becomes such a superstar that he like starts hanging out in all these fucking sports and shit. And then he has a really bad dream because of his combined like weight and on top of his like head. It's like fucking like like it's hammering at him like boom 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 boom. So he's just like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? And that's when Mario 3 is like his big call to action of like, bro, you gotta step it up. And he's like, shit, I gotta step it up. Baseball. There you go. Is that the same size? Yes. Baseball. There it is. Baseball. Alleyway. Fuck is Mario gonna do with Alleyway? Mario's in space. Great. Great. Mario's in space, everyone. Where does Hotel Mario fit in? Calm down. We're getting to Hotel Mario. We're getting there. Stop asking. You people keep asking me about Hotel Mario. Hotel Mario will fit in. Mario's in fucking space. Okay. Mario in fucking space. Unironically, that's gonna take a while. Alright? This is officially going to be the game furthest in right now. For a bit. It's gonna be Alleyway. Because no fucking shot Mario's like piloting the spaceship in the middle of the fucking... Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Before Galaxy, Mario is not allowed to be in space, okay? He found Tyson while in space? Maybe he found a fucking Tyson there. He's fucking about in space. I'm not gonna do that. Listen. This shit is gonna be way later. Alright? Right now, we're focused on this part. Oh, great. Tetris. What the fuck does Tetris had to do with Mario? Mario versus... Okay. Right. True. Game Boy Tetris. I guess that's another... He goes right next to Alleyway. How about that? He's fucking about in space with the Tetraminos. He's over here. Tetris will be over here. Tetris. Alright? Won't worry about Tetris right now. We'll see it later. I looked away. Why is Mario in Tetris? Let me show it to you. In the Game Boy version, in the NES version, Mario was there. Here you go. Hold on. See? He is over there. He's like the versus mode, basically. See? He fights Luigi in it, and he makes Luigi cry. See? They're like fucking... Yeah. They're fighting shit. It's a competitive sport. Alright, another golf game. It's just more golf. Do I even need to... Okay, we're putting golf. Mario just really fucking adores golfing. Honestly, I think it's like pretty clear to me which one is his favorite sports. Like, that one is the one that is the constant on his life, you know? He just keeps going out golfing. Okay. Okay. Now this is an issue. This is a problem. Okay. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this shit, okay, everyone? What the fuck is this? What the fuck do I do with this? Mario, where do you get that doctorate? Where the fuck did Mario get that doctorate? Story. The following text is taken directly from the instruction manual. Look. The instruction manual, here's what it says. Hi everybody, I'm Mario. How's it going? Over the last few years, I've been involved in some pretty wild adventures. Now, believe it or not, I work in the virus research lab at the Mushroom Kingdom Hospital. Today, I'm about to begin my research as usual. Dr. Mario, something terrible has happened. What's wrong, Nurse Toadstool? One of the experiments has gone out of control. The viruses are spreading quickly. Oh no, we gotta do something. I have just developed a new vitamin that should be able to take care of it. I sure hope this stuff works. So, clearly, it's a multiverse. Honestly, what gives it away as Dr. Mario being a multiverse for me is Nurse Toadstool. What the fuck? What the fuck is Peach doing? Being a nurse in a hospital. Okay? That is true. He is famous now. Is he doing a PSA? That could be very much an option. But then again, he is making the drugs. Like, we can't just ignore it as he's not making the drugs, you know? He is making the drugs. That's the whole thing. She can be a princess. Yeah, she can be a princess and everything, but it's like, come on. Like, what are they doing? Look at them just dicking around. They're just dicking around. What the fuck are they doing? This is a really cute illustration. This is a terrifying Peach. Holy shit. Look at this. That's a terrifying Peach. That is a wonderful Dr. Mario, though. I love Dr. Mario. I mean, look at this shit, right? I think... Also, right? The other thing. Mm, have we? Okay, you're not gonna believe what I'm about to tell you. You're not about to believe me. Yeah, Peach is tripping. You're about to. I'm about to blow your whole career. I'm about to blow your whole career here. Okay? Anything that you can say about this shit. Have we ever seen... This is like the opposite of... Have we ever seen Mario himself doing Dr. Mario shit? He's dressed himself like Dr. Mario. But do we ever see him do Dr. Mario shit in like any other scenario? I don't think so. Instead, it's actually quite the opposite. We've seen Dr. Mario. Smash also confirmed that they're different. Yeah, Smash. I'm trying to avoid using Smash as a thing, but it is very much like they are different characters. But I mean, I wouldn't count that, you know, because several characters of the same, several of the same character can mean the same thing, you know. But there's gotta be some truth to Mario and Dr. Mario being different people, you know. There's just gotta be. The theory makes sense. It's just a commercial. Mario supports Big Pharma. Your theory makes sense, but but it's like I'm trying to find a basis for it, you know? If it was like Mario going like, yeah, kids, stay healthy and shit like that, I would agree. But he's like working. He's actively working, you know? Here's my theory, okay? Here's my theory. And ironically, okay, Mario being a doctor in the Mushroom Kingdom is a very different thing from being a doctor anywhere else. Okay? It's like magic, you know? It's like fucking magic and shit. Like, Dr. Mario and Mario are the same people. It's just that being a doctor in the Mushroom Kingdom is like a completely... like... It is just something that anyone could do. Now, you're gonna ask me, why the fuck would you say that? If you don't know, I'm about to destroy you. I'm about to destroy you. Just to show you how easy being a doctor is. I'm about to destroy you, showing you how easy being a doctor in the Mushroom Kingdom really is. Okay? Here is some of the characters from Dr. Mario World. Baby Mario, Dr. Baby Mario. Dr. Baby Luigi. Dr. Baby Peach. Dr. Baby Daisy. Dr. fucking Diddy Kong. Fucking Dr. Baby Rosalina. I have more. Don't you worry. Here is one of the most baffling ones to me. You know what? That one I'll leave for last. Dr. Dolphin. A dolphin. Gonna be a doctor. Doctor. I would not trust this one. Dr. Baby Wario. Dr. Baby Wario. Fellas. Baby Wario hasn't shown up in ages, but he got a doctorate. I guess he was busy. And here's the worst one of all. Dr. Goomba Tower. It's just a bunch of Goombas. Stack of Goombas. It's just a bunch of Goombas. Dude. People just get doctorates in the Mushroom Kingdom, okay? How the fuck are they gonna fucking operate on someone? Calavera? Gonna fucking shove their tongue like... It's a little rough. It's a little rough. I'm just saying, dude. Being a doctor is just really easy in the Mushroom Kingdom, okay? Because it's magic. Because it's magic, okay? Let me write that down here. Fourth theory. Alright? Fourth theory. Being a doctor in the Mushroom Kingdom is real fucking easy. Alright? And then as proof, let me just put it right over here. There we go. Alright. Being a doctor is real fucking easy. Okay? But now the question is, when did Mario stop to do this? Why did he? And my answer right now is I don't know yet. I'm like looking over all this shit, and I'm like, where the maybe he did it like, he just has like some free time over here, right? He's just killing time over here. Maybe he just decided to be a doctor too. Seems like it's kind of a competitive sport being a doctor, honestly. Actually. I'm not even kidding. Like, being a doctor seems like a kind of a competitive sport in the Mushroom Kingdom. So, yeah, he might have just been decided, I'm gonna do some doctor stuff too. So that's my answer. Dr. Mario happens right over here. Right alongside all the others. Though, honestly, maybe fucking Mario being a doctor gave him access to some sleeping pills. You know what? You know what? Actually, I'm about to fucking hit you guys with the hardest thing ever. I'm about to hit you guys with the hardest thing ever. I'm about to destroy you guys. Check this out. Theory 0. Mario worked as a paramedic in the military. Done. Destroyed you. I just destroyed you. Oh, fucking. There we go. He worked as a paramedic. That's all there is to it. He worked as a paramedic, and then he had the he fucking felt like it. He was like, you know what? Sure, I'll work as a medic, as a doctor. Thank you everyone. Thank you. There we go. Dr. Mario wanting to go back to his roots as a doctor. There you go. He discovered that the medicine in the Mushroom Kingdom was really easy. So he was like, oh, you know what? Yeah, sure. I enjoy doing this shit. I enjoy helping others. And then he was doing this shit. Alright. Next. Let's see. Oh, here's a big boy. Alright, fellas. Super Mario World. Now, I'll do what I said that I was gonna do in the first place. I think Super Mario Land is after World. I actually do. Because I think Super Mario Land is with all the Wario stuff. Is when Mario has just defeated Bowser and he's just hanging out now. But Super Mario World, let's read this manual. Look at this. We know exactly what happens. After saving the Mushroom Kingdom from Bowser and the rest of the Koopas in Super Mario 3, done. We know exactly what it is. Mario and Luigi needed to recuperate from their adventures. Together, they agreed that the best place for a vacation was a magical place called Dinosaur Land. So, okay, that's another land for us to add here. Wait, the fuck? What happened to the Sarasa Land shot? Oh, hold on. I'll fix it. Just give me a second. So we know where they are, what they're up to, but also that also adds Dinosaur Land. Yep, it's Jurassic Park. There we go. Let me add the ones from... Please tell me I won't have to look up for this shit. Oh my god, where is Land? Ah, boy. Ah, brother. Super Mario Land. There it is. And then we just put over here all the little areas from Super Mario Land, such as the Birabudo Kingdom. Budo Kingdom. The Muda Kingdom. The Eastern Kingdom. And the Chai Kingdom. Okay. Okay. And that's why also Super Mario Land wouldn't make sense after Super Mario Bros. 3, see? Because Super Mario Land, he's going on vacation. He's like, ah, shit, we're fucking tired. So let's go to Dinosaur Island. And then he went to do that. I took a nap. Can you summarize the past few hours for me? Actually, yes. Hold on. So, first, Mario... Currently, the earliest thing in the timeline, it's Mario's Bomb Away, where Mario works as a paramedic in the military, in the Vietnam War, at the very end of the Vietnam War. He leaves the Vietnam War in 75, he's like really beat up, Then he starts doing a bunch of like odd jobs, such as being a referee in both boxing events and tennis matches, as well as working in the cement factory. Then he settles down doing wrecking crew work in a construction site. During his work at a construction site, he sees a woman being kidnapped by a monkey. The monkey is fucking he captures the monkey. He makes him work in a circus. During his work in the circus, the son of the monkey comes around to save his dad. Then the monkey is set free and starts theorizing some shit with like bugs and shit. After getting beaten there, though, he decides to pay attention to his kid, and he actually I might put Donkey Kong 3 behind here. I feel that's a thought. We'll think about it. Donkey Kong Jr. He starts giving lessons to his son, and then Mario continues his work in the he continues his work in the construction site. Then he starts also going out for golf and shit, and he decides to call the monkey to play some hockey with him, settling down their disputes and making them friends again. But while that's happening, after that happens, he takes his brother and he loses his job he either loses or quits his job at the construction site, and he goes with his brother to this little pipe, like in this plumber business, and he starts working there. Then he finds through those pipes in the sewers an entrance to a magical world called the Mushroom Kingdom. He goes there. He saves the princess. After like Bowser turned everyone into blocks and shit. After that, he decided to do some extra cleanup of the country and continue his efforts and suffer a cock and ball torture while trying to finish these levels. Then he goes back into the real world. He tells everyone about it, and they bring all the cast from All Night Nippon to fucking witness the world of the Mushroom Kingdom. And because of that, he is now a celebrity in the real world, and he goes around like doing all the kind of celebrity shit, and he gets to like hang out, and he becomes rich. He becomes rich during this time. But the richness doesn't mean much to him, so he decides to pay back by going back to his work as a doctor from back in the day, as a paramedic. Then he overdoses on some medicine after reading a book. He reads a storybook, and he gets fucking druggy and goes into sleep coma, and imagines that he is going through this whole events here. Then he takes shrooms. He takes fucking sleep medication, and he tells the cashier that is like, you should take some honey and syrup to go fuck himself. Then after that, he finds out that the Mushroom Kingdom actually has there is other kingdoms and such for them to explore. So they go into these different lands and shit, and they see that Bowser's cooking up a storm. And they go and fuck up Bowser again. And right after that, they decide to go on a vacation to Dinosaur Land, and Bowser's also hanging out there. So that's fucked up. At some point, Super Mario Land happens, and even later on, Tetris and Alleyway. And currently, sitting here in the corner is I Am a Teacher, Super Mario Sweater, which is a video game where you make patterns for your sweater. where we'll, I don't think we're figuring out where that will go. I think that's one of those cases where this is just a program. Maybe this is just like advertisement that he got later on, you know, something like that. But that's currently what's happening. Let me drink some water. Ah. I did it again, didn't I? Motherfucker. Fucker. I knew I shouldn't have done it. Okay, let me fucking write down these names again. Okay. Let's write this down. The Birabudo Kingdom. The Muda Kingdom. The Eastern Kingdom. And the Chai Kingdom. Okay. Got all the kingdoms figured out? Also, just for the fuck of it, here's also the Punch-Out timeline in full. It starts out with arm wrestling, where Challenger goes up against Texas Mac to get the custody of his son back. And doing so, his son and him like start going into boxing because it was an old passion of Challenger. And then after boxing, several things can happen. He can either get inspired by his son and pick up boxing again, which is Punch-Out Arcade and Super Punch-Out. Or his son can win and decide to become a boxer because of that. And a bunch of bullshit can happen because of that. But also, Frank Bruno can barge into the match and kill them both and take over. And so that can happen, and he becomes the protagonist of an extra racist version of Punch-Out. But then, in the Little Mac decides to be a boxer version, there are a couple of things that can happen. It's either Mike Tyson becomes the champ, which leads to Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, which can lead to Mike Tyson changes his name to Mark Tough Guy Tyler and Dead's Off to Space to star in Power Punch 2. Hold on, I didn't write down Power Punch 2. Power Punch. Hold on. Did I say the fucking... Okay. Power Punch 2. And this is real, by the way. Power Punch 2. So there you go. That's something that can happen. Sandman can become the champion instead, which leads to Doc's Punch-Out, which is basically just Doc Lewis training Little Mac for him to eventually go into Punch-Out and win, and then eventually retire. And or Mr. Dream becomes the champ, which leads to Punch-Out and Punch-Out for the NES, then Super Punch-Out, and then Fight Night Round 2, where Little Mac looks like a fucking abhorrent creature from the depths. And as far as theories goes, we have Theory 0. Mario worked as a paramedic in the military. We have first theory, Stanley is Mr. Game & Watch. We have second theory, Doki Doki Panic is an old Sarasaland tale, and the character that appears from Subcon in the real world are actually Sarasaland inhabitants. This is actually further back because some of the characters, I'm pretty sure some shit from like 2 actually shows up in land, so that's kind of neat. Third theory is, in perhaps my most controversial one, because I know this one always raises a fuss among people. The Mushroom Kingdom is Grassland, is just an alternative name for it. The king is still alive, but he is not currently active, most likely stepping down from leadership after the events of Super Mario Bros. 3. As an addendum, Sarasaland is this desert land. Get over it. And the fourth theory is being a doctor in the Mushroom Kingdom is real fucking easy. And that's currently where we're at. So there we go. Super Mario. And we just reached the SNES, so, you know, we're gonna be here a while. Super Mario World. Alright, there it is. And I mean, that one is pretty clear. Super Mario World is after Super Mario Bros. 3. They straight up say that, so I'm not gonna create much of a fuss on that one. Excuse me, I'm a bit sick, so I have to sneeze every now and then, but I don't want to blow your ears out. Alright, what is this? Mario Roulette. Oh, a Konami made... You won't believe this. It's a Konami fucking gacha game. Not gacha. A fucking... pachinko. Well, not pachinko. You know, it's fucking gambling. It's gambling. They created this. It's a product. It's going right next to this. It's a product. What the fuck is this guy in the background? It's going right over here. This isn't the... Okay. I feel like I fucked up. I'll take a look in a bit. What's the name of this thing? It's Mario Roulette. Right. Mario Roulette. There you go. Okay, yes. Big yes. Catch this. Put it over here. Okay. Now, after Mario Roulette, this exciting title. Let's see where else we go. NES Open Tournament Golf. I mean, as established, fucking Mario just loves golfing, dude. This man can't get enough golf. This man just can't get enough of it. He fucking adores it. Especially at the beginning of his career, golf was like his thing. Look at this. He just fucking loves it. It's like fucking... People are thinking that he's addicted to mushrooms. This man is addicted to a club. He's just fucking going around like, look at this. Been this shit out of little Monty moles. It's epic. Okay. That shit over here. NES Open Tournament Golf. There you go. And let's see. After that, Mario the Juggler. Well, oh no. Are you kidding me? Okay, so it was gonna go by the name. I was like pretty confident. Just chuck this one into Mario doing odd jobs back in the day. But no, this is Mushroom Kingdom, so let's see. I mean, I could just chuck it in here and be happy with it, and I'll do that. Mario doing a bunch of bullshit. Around the Mushroom Kingdom. And to be fair, let's see. Doo-doo-doo. I'm just gonna say this one is yeah, this one is here. It's fine. I'm not gonna think too hard about it. It's just Mario the Juggler. You gotta move on. You gotta move on, Executioner. Oh, here's a fan favorite. Mario teaches typing. Okay, Mario teaches typing does actually have a story. Kinda. But he is kind of just teaching people how to type. This is the most... I have never seen this. This is the most terrifying blooper I've ever fucking seen. Holy shit. This is how the blooper looks like in Mario teaches typing. Huh? Why does it look like that? Why does he look like that? That's terrifying, honestly. That is... his ass is not a blooper. You're not convincing me on that one. Where the fuck is Mario teaches typing gonna fit in? Oh no, because he has world already. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna... I think I know what to do. Mario just creates... Okay. Mario, like, creates a line of tech to teach kids about technology. Alright? After Super Mario World, Mario just goes back into the real world. And he teaches kids about technology and shit, okay? It's the 90s. Time to get with a program. But I don't think that this one is Mario. Mario is creating edutainment, like in canon. All right. Think that satisfy everyone? And because I also know which one is going over here. Then we have fucking Yoshi. Okay. Now, Yoshi, you don't know, is a puzzle game. Is Mario even in it? Is Mario even in? Oh, well, of course, he's the fucking plates in the bottom, dumbass. Now, why does Mario wouldn't even do this shit? He's just feeding Yoshi, right? Yeah, I mean, if he's just feeding Yoshi, I think that's just right after Mario World, right? Like, it's just like, basically, oh, well, gotta feed the dog. I think that's all there is to it. He's just feeding his dog. Slash father. We're getting to that in a second, by the way. Oh, we're getting to that. And that's gonna be glorious. Like, these two are definitely not connected. This is just Mario fucking giving food to his dog. Let's see. Super Mario Bros. Sprint World. Look at this. Is this more Mario just doing shit to have kids have fun? Indeed it is. Indeed it is. What a great guy. Look at him just making the kids have the time of their lives. You know what? That's what this shit fits in. Hold on. I like that Super Mario Land just keeps getting farther and farther away. You have the word squeakiest mouse wheel. I am aware. It's because I use it a lot. I use it to fucking everything. Now, Mario Print World will also go over here. I hope you enjoy the ASMR of the squeaky wheel. Huh? Okay, there we go. But also, here's what's gonna happen here. We're gonna fetch these fellers. Yeah, they now have a place to fit in. It's when Mario was making all this fucking e-junk. All this e-garbage. You just put it here. Let's see. Then 92. We're in 92, everyone. Super Mario Bros. And Friends when I grow up. The fuck? Wait. Look at this. It's Mario in Game Boy camera. I think so. Let's see. Maybe not. Maybe not in a, you know, he as a character, isn't it? You know. Most of these have Mario as a character. That's like the one. Like, I'm trying to follow where Mario is going, or at least the Mario characters are going, you know? Instead of like, he shows up, you know? Like, there's like Metal Gear Solid 3, and like, fucking, Twin Snakes. There's like a cameo of like Mario characters, but they're clearly not Mario characters. They're like Mario as a toy and shit like that. Look at this shit, by the way. Super Mario Bros. And Friends. It's fucking Mario career advice. And some of these careers. Link! Oh! No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. We are fucked. I was not... Ah, shit. We're fucked. Fucking emergency alarm, everyone. Emergency alarm. Emergency alarm. Fucking no. Fucking no, what is this? Fucking what is this weak ass shit? Fucking everyone! Cower and hide. We're fucked. In Mario's Super Mario Bros. And Friends, when I grow up, we're fucked. We're fucked, everyone. This one, we're fucked. We have to fit in Zelda. I was hoping I could escape. I was hoping so. No. You don't understand. You don't understand. This is not Mario's Missing. Mario's Missing is gonna be quite easy, actually. So here's the problem. In Super Mario Bros. And Friends, when I grow up, you have these little pictures that you can like fill in. Look at this. You can fill in. You can like As for like the professions you can be, attorney and judge. Look at that. Fucking race car driver slash mechanic. Oh, that's so nice. Scientist. Look at this. He's a scientist fella. Fucking. Guess what? Medical doctor. Once again, Mario is a doctor. He's clearly doing it. Now, here is the issue. And let me check beforehand, just so I know that's all I have to worry about. Oh, he already met. I don't know who those guys are. I don't even know who those are. Okay. So first off, this is the lesser of the two evils. But, and I think I can fit it in somewhere. Where is it? But clearly, Mario 2 enemies are around. Now, you might be saying to yourself, what's the big issue? Why is this a problem? Didn't Mario 2 already happen? You might be thinking to yourself foolishly. Here's the problem, everyone. Here's the problem. Mario World 2, not 2, Super Mario Bros. 2 is our dream so far, and these characters have not shown up yet. So far, see? So this will have to confirm, at some point around here, they will have to confirm that these guys are actually real. And they actually exist. You know what I mean? At least in my head, that's what kind of has to happen here. But here's the kicker, right? Hold on. Let me put this. Here is the problem one, okay? Not this one. Here's the problem one. This motherfucker right here. This motherfucker right here. This motherfucker right here. Working as a travel guide implies things. And you can't even say that's just a random. I mean, they're not even interacting. They do interact. They do interact. Mario's making Link shit himself. And Peach is just a waitress. This means that Mario has got to interact with a Link. I'll be kind enough to myself and say that it can be like one of the early Links. You know, any of the ones that would generally dress like this, you know? Like this. I think that's fine. Even before Super Mario RPG. That's not a problem. Honestly, that's Super Mario RPG, as a little spoiler, is going to be one of the last things added to the list. Possible, because Super Mario RPG it specifically says that it's the 100th time that Mario and Bowser have fought. So it can't be any sooner than that. You know? Not saying that we gotta have like 100 games, but clearly right now we are not even close to 100. Okay? So that's the big issue. That's the bigger problem, as you can see. Now, holy shit. So, this is actually way more limiting than I thought. Because there's only one Link that by this point could have possibly interacted with Mario. If you know anything about Zelda, I'm not doing the Zelda timeline on this, but if you know anything about the Zelda timeline, there is only one Link that by this point could have possibly interacted with him. It's not really the Link from the first game. And it's not the one from Super Mario. It is not the one from Super Mario. Fucking whatever. The only one that could have possibly interacted with him is the Link from A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Oracle of Ages, and Oracle of Seasons. Now, to be fair, no, Zelda 2 Link, there's no reference to Mario stuff in that. To be fair, that is a pretty wide range of links of games to work with. And we do have a direct link to Link right here. That is Super Mario Bros. 2. Spoilers. Spoilers to this video game. If you don't care for spoilers right now, you can listen, but if you do, but, I mean, it's not spoilers, but Super Mario Bros. 2 and Link's Awakening have a very clear connection to one another, okay? They have a very clear connection to one another. Link's Awakening is obvious. Spoilers right now, seriously. Is in a dream. And not just in a dream, but we even see characters like warts in the game and like Mario enemies in the game. Meaning that Mario and Link most definitely, at least Subcon is definitely like connected to both realities, right, at this point. Now, I can safely say, this is not something that I feel like is like my canon or anything like that. I am pretty oh, by the way, there is another, it's also the Link from, is it also the Link from Link Between Worlds? I actually don't remember. That Link is fucking proactive, brother. That guy gets around, so that might be one of the best links for us to be stuck with here. But it's still, we basically have to, not necessarily, no, we do actually, because is Warts defeated? That Wart is defeated in Super Mario Bros. 2. And if he's defeated, can he show up in Super Mario, in Link's Awakening? That's the big question that I have here. And I will have to answer. Let me think about this. What is the connection here? Now, like I said, I am pretty confident in saying that not just Zelda is connected to Mario. I think nearly every single Nintendo franchise that you can think of is probably connected to Mario in some way. Like, as in, I do think there is a Nintendo shared universe kind of deal going on, you know? But, fuck. Okay, let's see. What is the wording of Wart being defeated? That is the first thing that I gotta check. Just to make sure. Let's see. Okay. One night, Mario had a strange dream. He found himself... let me actually read this. One night, Mario had a strange dream. He found himself climbing a long staircase leading up to a mysterious door. Opening the door, Mario's eyes fell upon an incredible world unlike anything he'd ever seen. A quiet voice spoke to Mario saying, "Welcome to Subcom, the land of dreams. Our once beautiful world now suffers at the hands of the evil Warts. Please help us. Only you can free us from his tyranny. Oh, and remember one thing, Wart hates vegetables." However, before Mario could figure out what was happening, he suddenly awoke on his bed and realized that it was all a dream. The next day, while heading out to a picnic with his friends Luigi, Princess Toadstool, and Toad, Mario told the tale of his strange dream. Hearing this was quite a shock to his friends, who all had the very same dream the night before. Upon arriving at their picnic spot, so I guess there's something over here, but then that's okay. That's all right. At the top, the four friends opened the door and stood shocked by what they saw. It was Subcon, the world of dreams. Right. Right. The people of Subcon kind of do kick Wart out of the thing. So we could say. Okay. So I would say that Wart being defeated is actually not that big of a deal. Sorry, there was a fucking mosquito flying directly into my mouth. Subcon. Yeah, Subcon. Actually. Not Sockcon. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So I would say that actually Link's Awakening takes place after Mario 2. And the reason why I would say this, actually I would even put it over here or something like that, is because Link's Awakening, I think Link's Awakening is like uh, uh because if he was carried, Wart was like kicked out of Subcon, so that's kind of like almost its own thing. It's kind of like he's being fucking kicked out, and then when he shows up as Mamu on the other game, which it's not even like he changed his name or anything like that. It's just that Mamu is his Japanese name, but we'll say that he changed his name just for the fuck of it. But it clearly seems like he left the thing. After that, Mamu's not seen again. I mean, it could be anywhere, honestly. But now let's try to figure out. Let me try to figure out just exactly where would Wart go then. Not Wart. But what is the connection? By the way, I just want to show you guys this. Nintendo dropped this one on us like in 2020. Well, not even on us. It was just something that leaked from their recruitment book. Fucking Wart just talking to Daisy. I think this is like, oh, don't just chat with the customers and shit. But this, I choose to believe this is canon. Daisy is into it. I was telling someone else. I should have brought this up. I was talking to someone else about this shit. Daisy's definitely the type of girl that would lead you on. Don't ask why I was talking about this, but she would definitely be the type of girl that leads you on and is like, yeah, all right, let's hear it. But yes, that is currently what's happening there. Now, let me look through the easiest. So if you don't know, the Zelda timeline. Let me show it to you. It's a doozy. It is most definitely a doozy. So this is the Zelda timeline. There's like a better one. There's like a more recent one, actually. Let me just check one thing, because it might be very important. La 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 la. Era of Decline. By the way, the timeline that Mario is in for for this timeline is going to be the Era of Decline. So you know, just think about that. Okay. No, no, it's centuries after. Okay. So, the link, the link that we do have is this one. Fuck. It's this guy. Right? Where is he? Where he is? This guy, which would be it's a adequate fit for all that artwork we also saw of the two of them hanging out together. But the question now here to me, now my question is, can we connect like Link's Awakening is so easy to connect to the rest of the Mario franchise, but it's a dream, so it's like they could have just, it's just a dream realm, doesn't mean they met, you know. You're looking at a list of every appearance of Mario ever or something? No, I'm looking through the list of Mario games, but I do know most of Mario's appearances. Don't worry about me. And again, it would also be easy if like Mario RPG, if Mario RPG wasn't saying like fucking this is the 100th time that fucking Mario and Link, Mario and Bowser have fought, that would have been so easy. I would have just fucking plopped it right somewhere around here and been like, yep, fucking that's when Mario and friends, when I grow up. Remember, this is why we're doing this. It's because when Super Mario and Friends, when I grow up, said that has to happen. And I mean, not necessarily Link's Awakening Link has to be the one. Is there any Link who has met Mario somewhere else? Luigi's about to run over Cop Mario. Yeah. Oh, Mario. They're all veterans, you know. What the... Okay. Okay, I know what to do. We're gonna go over here. Yep. Oh my god. Dude, I'm about to go insane. I think I know. I think I know one way to fucking connect them. I mean, I know several ways, I guess. So, there's a couple. There's a couple of ways that we can go about it. There is Tetris, Yes, Tetris, because they all meet up in the end. Let me show it to you. At the end of Tetris, they are like all hanging out together. Look at this. That's Mario and Link. That'd be pretty friendly, you know. That's kind of friendly. The other way is through Samus is playing as CeeLo. Yes. She's a very capable woman. The other one, obviously, is to Donkey Kong Country 2. But I swear to you, Donkey Kong Country 2 makes no sense right now. It's way too fucking early for Donkey Kong Country 2. I just want you to remember, just so you can see how ridiculous the shit is. This motherfucker, this dickish motherfucker right here, sitting on the top of the podium, fought this guy. This wrinkly motherfucker right here is Donkey Kong that fought this guy that is all nice and powerful. Look at him. Remember that the screen ties into Sonic? I mean, yes, it also has all those. Listen, I need no more connections between Mario and Sonic. They literally go to the fucking Olympics together. And of course, there's the Mario. The Mario's. Okay. There is also the magic whistle does play the sound of the recorder, but that's kind of like reaching for me, honestly. Like, they meet because of that. Oh my god. Dude, we might have found it. I might have found like the best way to include it. And you're not gonna believe through wire. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit just so this can be an easy fake. It also means that it's not Link's Awakening Link. That's a whole other can of worms, though. Shit. That is a whole ass other can of worms now. Because now I can fit in pretty nicely. You're gonna find this insane. But I can fit in pretty nicely Ocarina of Time, Link to Mario. Because they go to the same golf club. I'll read it to you. Mario Golf for the Game Boy Color. Random names of characters from other Nintendo games are put on the scoreboards in Mario Golf for the Game Boy Color. In the Link's Club, several characters from Ocarina of Time may also appear, including Darunia, Deku Scrub, Goron Kid, Impa, Link, Malon, Naboru, Navi, Saria, Sheik, Talon, and Zelda. These names may also appear on the scorecards of other courses as well. The Link's Club, while a reference to the golfing term, may also be a pun on Link from The Legend of Zelda as well. Now, here's where that's fucked though. Now Super Mario RPG is actively holding back because the Link in that one has to be one of the modern ones. I'm pretty sure. Not modern one, sorry. It has to be one of the older ones. Actually, we even have like footage of this. Hold on. Link Super Mario RPG Remake. Like in the remake, spoilers I guess if you don't want to see this, by the way. But in the remake, oh shit. he is very much like Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Link. You know, look at this guy. That is him. I'm considering doing research on this. Legitimately, like, fucking doing soul searching on this. And, like, coming back on another stream or something. Like I said, this is, like, gonna be, like, this is gonna be a fucking effort. This is not gonna be half-baked. This is, like, fucking full-on, full ass on this. You know what? Let me think about it. Let me think about it. I'll think about this. I'll, like, better the presentation of this. And then I'll come back another day. I'm also getting a little bit tired of this. I'm getting a little hungry. So I'll do a break. I'll be back another day. I'll continue this. Oh, and believe me, I'll continue this. We got much ahead of us. This is so funny, though. This is so fun. This is unironically more fun than playing a video game for me. Alright, fellas. But it was a good stream, but I'll take a break now. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta do all this shit. I gotta do shit. I'm talking about fucking shitting myself. Yeah. Good night. I don't know. Fucking, what do you want from me? Join the server. If you haven't yet already, join the EMP server. More about Punch Out than Mario. I did not. I did not. I actively did not. That is actually false. But anyway, as I was saying, I'm trying to chill over here, okay? Join the EMP podcast server. There's a bunch of epic gamers there. And yeah, fucking do your shit, dude. I don't know. Let me get the link if anyone in chat wants to join in. But yeah, I'm loving the stream. I actually really love this. I really like doing this. I'll probably be back either. So Thursday we have a watch along of Mr. Baseball on the Discord. Depending on how I'm feeling, I'm either going to do a continuation of this, or I'll just hang out in the Discord. It'll be either or. So, is this work? Oh, it leads you to the tweet, I think. Oh no, it leads you to the Discord. Okay. Well, there you go. If you want to join in, click on that link. And thank you. Thank you so very much. If anyone has anyone to raid, I will help. But otherwise, you know, Cole was here just recently. You see that? So I'll raid Cole. It's been a bit. The Golan. So there you go. See you guys there. Tell him crazy raid. How about that? Crazy cool Omega guy, epic gamer, Mario lore enthusiast raid. Yeah. I've been your Judge-Jury executioner, by the way. I'm like just sitting here thinking about my life choices. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Fuck you, VOD watchers.